What's going on, everybody? Double check and make sure everything's working. Running a little bit behind today. I don't know where you guys are at, but back to the rain here. Rain and the temp has dropped for sure, so we're back on that. We'll see how it goes as the day goes on. But as of now, that's what we got going on. I'm just actually finishing up shipping today, so trying to get that done or finish up packing for shipping. Rainy days are a little slower moving. I don't know how it is for you guys, but definitely for me. Tend to not want to get out of bed. All right. How's everybody else's morning going? Time to make the donuts. Yeah, and I got up early this morning, man. I've been trying to catch my Walmart on some cards, but they keep moving the schedule around. So today I needed to go pick some stuff up anyway. So that's what I was trying to get done early this morning. But blinked again. I think it's just a myth that they restock. Yeah, man, mine's not 24 hours yet. Yeah, I asked this morning, and they said they hadn't seen the lady in like a couple of weeks that restocks. So, kind of crazy. I mean, there's like nothing in there. No sports cards, period. No Pokemon cards. The only thing I see in there is Magic cards. And like all the made for TV or whatever they got going on that ain't worth anything. So, other than that, been kind of quiet for me. I will be showing you guys some stuff today that I got from the last haul. I'll be trying to get some of that stuff listed today. On my little private pick. It actually weren't so private. Yeah, Tim's flying city to city. Man, my buddy last week got one like further up the road from us. He didn't buy them all. He should have. He bought 10 packs and sold them same day of the Optics football for about I guess about a $40 profit per pack. Yeah, he said he sold half of them before he hardly got out of the parking lot. Crazy stuff. So one of my old school favorites, I don't know if you guys remember that thing, man, but I played a sad hour on that when I was young. Tecmo Bowl. If you play with the Raiders, guaranteed W. Bo Jackson could not be stopped. Brian, I think cards are so popular because they're hard to get, and they've changed the formula. Like used to, when I was growing up, I mean, they were printing cards by the thousand, but they've made all these rare cards that are hard to get. Like there's like one of one or that kind of stuff. So you stand it. I mean, it's almost like the lottery, truly. Like you stand a chance of hitting one big. And so I think that's what's increased the urgency to them. And they're harder to get. Like, I mean, like I said, I've not gotten cards in, gosh, it's been a minute. And I check every week. Sometimes multiple times. Of course, I've learned my lesson. I don't open them anymore. I just flip them. They are extremely quick flips if you can get them. Or, you know, like Tim does, you could hold on to them. Potentially, they could be worth a lot more. Hey, Mr. Bill. Get one final clean on the old cartridge before I send it off, so I don't get, hey, this thing won't work. Cartridge games, man. It was working when I tested it, but I've had that for a couple weeks, so just in case. Good to see you guys this morning. Mr. Bill, Tim in the house, Brian, Flipping Sports Guy, Tommy obviously here, Aaron. Good to see all y'all, man. Yeah, Ninja Turtle, dude. The menthol alcohol. Smells good and still clean. Dragon Valley, man, good to see you. Good to see you. All right, let me get a little box. All right, let's print some shipping. Had to get my little coffee in today. I don't like coffee. I just drink Dr. Pepper. My coffee's more like syrup. So at that point, might as well drink a soda. At least that's my my take on it. Well, I guess I'm going to shove that thing in a box too. Coffee, Coke. I haven't seen that. I like the smell of coffee, man, but to me, it's just too bitter. That's my opinion. But Yeah, Tim, that's what I was saying, man. I drink it sometimes when I go to India. Those guys, sweeter. Still not my favorite. But. Hey, Anthony, good to see you. All righty. See where we're at. All right. Get this out of the way, then we'll dive into some listing. Thought I lost one. Perfect. A little scan sheet printed. some adjustments made here. Yeah, no doubt, bro. Printer means money for sure. All right, let's see if we can get down to business. First up, Sale Fine Deluxe Turntable Scrabble. It's weird, man. I sold one of these. It's been a minute, but I sold it for over 100. Then I went back and checked the comps today, man. These guys have been giving this thing away. I hate it when that happens. So, let's see if we can get her going. How did I ship it? I Frankenboxed it. I found a bigger box and just Frankenboxed it, to be honest, Mr. Bill. All right, Dragon Value, man. Good to see you, bro. Have a good day. Yeah, I basically made a box to fit around the box, but that's how I went about it. I've even got this one had inside the box. Somebody had the Scrabble player dictionary in there, so I'm just going to include that in the set. I looked that thing up individually. It's only worth a few bucks. So. Figured I would include it, maybe give mine a little leg up over everybody else's. All right, let's see something real quick. Another little find I found at that sale. Crepe erase. I always look for this kind of stuff. Any kind of serum or I used to joke and call it snake oil. Especially the state sales, man, if they have some that they've bought. This, I don't see any expiration date on this stuff. Intensive body repair treatment. Some kind of little, I don't know what that is. Can't read it. 4-in-1 eye renewal capsules. All that stuff, man, you'd be surprised what some of that stuff sells for. Because Obviously, health and beauty is something that people spend a lot of money on. I know sometimes you can run into stuff that maybe might have a problem selling. I think what is it? Some of you guys have been around a little longer than me. I think Mary Kay has something like that where you're not supposed to sell it on eBay. I'm not 100% on that, but yeah, like this. So this thing right here is sold for $40. This is all sealed. Um, there is stuff that that I have bought that was open before, but typically it was like powder or something, where it's not something like creams or whatever. Hey, Mike. Yeah, I don't use that Game Boy box for that very reason. It's expensive. I just make my own most of the time. Plus, that's a big square box. I don't know that thing would fit. The Game Boy box is, I think, narrower than what that one is. Yeah, Tommy, you're right about that. I looked at it one time, like the rate on it, and I was like, nah, that's not gonna work. Too much. Yeah, that game board's like 18 by 18 on the deluxe. So Nana Tink, good to see you. And I sent somebody your way the other day who was asking about postcards. I don't know if they ever hit you up. I can't remember their name right off, but they were in one of our chats talking about postcards. So I told them you were somebody to get in touch with about ephemera. Hey, Emily, good to see you. Dang, I told you snake oil. This little thing sells for $20. Snake oil's where it's at. Yeah, I dropped a link to your channel, Nana. Told them to check you out. So we'll see. Leroy. Jeez. There he is. What's going on?
Hey, I had a late night last night. Well, kind of.
I hear
So
you.
just waking up, and I found my phone like basically dead. I was like, oh man, I got
There you
charged.
go.
I was like, man, I'm gonna take today and everything. I'm like, oh, the phone's dead. So
I
yeah,
feel you.
it was one of those things where, like, I was up and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna like lay it back down for a couple minutes, and I was like, oh no.
Yeah, that always gets you. I did that the other day. Well, actually, yesterday, man. Yesterday afternoon, like I was beat. Like we've been planting. Like I've been building garden beds, we've been planting, doing all that kind of stuff. And so, man, I was beat. Like, and I shipped yesterday, obviously, Monday. And so, like, I was like, man, I'm going to lay down for like an hour or two, and then I'm going to go out to the shed and like reorganize for today. And my youngest daughter's up. I was like, you can come out there and help me for a little while. And dude, I was out for like 3 hours, like down for the count. Like,
Yeah.
And still last night, man, like we went out to eat and stuff. Like we got this Mexican restaurant here close by, has like the tableside guacamole, like the works, So then I ate, got stuffed, and came back home. I was like, watched TV for a little while. I was done. I was like, yeah, that shit will wait till tomorrow.
Yeah. I was like, man, I'm gonna take some pictures of some hats and stuff like that. I'm like, nah, and then yeah.
Hey, but that's one of the positive things about working for yourself, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You can yell at yourself for being late or whatever.
No, work will get done today. Work will get done. I got a bunch of a lot of clothes, a lot of hats that I want to do today. I did a lot of retail arbitrage over the weekend, and I've gotten the majority of that listed, but I got a bunch of retail arbitrage hats that I kind of want to get up, that I want to take pictures of and get those going. And then I've got some like clothes that that I can find like good pictures of, so I'm gonna take pictures of those today. So, but yeah, I was doing a lot of shopping this weekend. Like, not that I need to do any shopping, but it's always good when you can get out. You can get out and find some new stuff. So,
well, yeah, I think it's just one of them things. Fresh enough.
Let's see, I got a bunch of hats. So all different kinds today. So we're gonna be using the we're gonna be using multiple tools. We're gonna be using the Lazy Susan. We're gonna be.
Hey, I'm giving the old
fabric board.
I'm giving the old Vendu a test run, man.
I'll tell you what, we were talking. I was talking to some people the other day. I had to set up my when I had List Perfectly. I don't think I was using it correctly. I wasn't using like their inventory system, and I think they're a lot the same. But when I switched over to Vendu, it gave me a chance to start over. Yeah. And to kind of start fresh, where it's like, all right, I deleted everything off my Poshmark. I deleted everything off my Macari, and basically almost deleted everything off my Grail that wasn't really selling. And it gave me a chance to kind of start over and to get like really organized. And that was the thing. The organization is key to that, where it's like, oh wow, here's everything in one spot. And whenever I sell anything, I go to Vendu and take it down. So it's very, very helpful where you don't run into that. Oh well, do I have it here? Do I have it here? Do I have it here? Like, oh man, where's it at? So
I just started off with a small subscription because I don't want to dump everything in there, just because I think I would get freaked out about like that. So like right now, I'm putting some stuff on Macari. I've got to get my Grailed. Like I'm trying to get that thing to work correctly because I haven't listed anything on it. So like when I try to do it on Vendu, it keeps asking for me to verify my phone number through Grailed. I can't find any place to do it. Like I've been all over their site. I even sent them an email. I was like, hey, what's going on with this? Like how can I verify my phone number when there's no place to even put it?
That's weird. I don't recall how it connected to mine, but I've got Macari, Grailed, Depop, and Poshmark all connected to my Vendu. So
yeah, I'm not signed up for Depop, but I have a Grailed and a Macari account. I had a Poshmark account, but I haven't put anything on it. I took everything down a long time ago because I just didn't want to
I've been
share it.
actually I've been selling a lot of stuff on on Poshmark lately, so that's been
Yeah,
a good thing. I got away from Poshmark because I was just so unorganized in it. I just didn't know what I had listed versus what I had listed on eBay, and then the way I did it on List Perfectly, I had it, because from List Perfectly, I was copying basically from eBay to everything else, and I wasn't
yeah,
going into List Perfectly and using theirs. But now it's like, okay, something sells, boom, here it is, and it's got a cool analytics thing where it shows you.
yeah,
It can
yeah.
kind of break it down to where it shows you what's selling.
I watched some of
So
their videos. Tommy's saying that if you have a huge store, it's real expensive. But for me, I don't. I guess for me, like I'm not gonna dump everything in there like that's
yeah,
on my
yeah,
main
yeah.
store. Cause like I got all these parts and stuff, dude. I'm not putting that on Macari or any of the rest
No,
of that
no.
stuff. Like that's straight eBay. A lot of my electronics, maybe like a few of the higher end, just to see if they'll hit somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna mess with that. So primarily, like jackets, shoes, hats, that kind of stuff. I'll
Yeah, yeah.
move over to some of that, like, but not. And you guys know how much clothing I do not do. So like it's one of those things. I'm always like, it's crazy, dude. I found jackets again this past weekend. I was like, I can't
I know
resist. I got a plan. Dude. I got a plan for them.
they're so easy just to be like, I'm gonna grab you and take you.
Yeah. Well, especially when you see stuff that you're like, that's cool.
Yeah,
I mean, or it's something you don't see every day. Like it's hard not to.
yeah. I've got yeah. I think jacket season is kind of like over for me, even though it's kind of still cold over here. I don't know what's going on with the weather, but
It's 39
I'm
today
kind of,
here, man.
yeah. That's why I'm kind of like moving
Well,
towards more like.
most of mine are light jackets, is what I've been
Mm-hmm.
picking up. So I mean, they're good through spring. Like people, whatever.
Yeah.
And they're at state sales, so it's not like it's not like they're sitting in the thrift store. They're gonna go away. But
Yeah.
I actually, man, I wish that there was somebody a little closer as far as clothing that was into it, cause I could potentially get somebody hooked up on that. Like
Yeah.
really,
Right.
like basically, like my guys say at the end of estate sales, they don't really have anybody taking the clothing. So
Yeah. That could be dangerous.
I know. That's why I said it's got to be somebody besides me, man.
Yeah. It could end up like like this down here. Like
Oh Lord, I'd have to
jeez.
put another shed in the yard if I did that.
Yeah.
Plus,
Right. Just like
I don't like fooling with it, so I know what it'd
yeah.
do. It'd be a mountain, and then I'd be like, "Hey, somebody take this away from me."
It would be a clothing shed.
I know
But I
one of the
got
stores around here that sell it for $1 a bag. Oh,
yeah.
Mike, $1 a bag. Mike, I should talk. Yeah, we need to get together on that.
There you go. There's always someone out there that's willing to take some of that.
Dude's got like 4 or 5 storage buildings right now. He just took over. I think he's gonna buy a whole shopping mall for his thrift store. Like, he just went in another front for furniture. He's got furniture like coming out his ears. I stopped in your unit the other day too, Mike. It's awesome. Looked like a regular furniture store in there.
Well, that phone's getting charged up pretty good. I hit the so like at our Gabe's, they have a really big clearance area, and you really have to it can be intimidating almost. You really have to go in there because they just got stuff just crammed in there and stuff's all over the place. So you really have to go in there and like I call it, got to nestle down in there, and then that's what I did. And I pulled out some great stuff. Check these out. I'm gonna have to get photos of these because I couldn't find them online. But they had so they had Aaliyah hoodies, but I was like, oh, these are bootleg, blah blah blah. But they were actually cross colors. You remember cross colors back in the day? So they're making they're doing a revival set, and they did like these special hoodies, and I found like 3 of them. So, and they were like $5 a piece, and they're going for like 75 on the website, but they don't have any of the black ones left. So I was like, well, let's get all those. So
yeah,
a lot of stuff like that.
Good to see you, Craig. Kelly, thanks for stopping in. Lisa, good to see you. Glad you're here. Yeah, man, I've been going through this stuff that I picked up on that pick that I was telling you guys about that I got the call about last week. That thing ended up being, I filled my van for like $220. So once again, dude, like overly. But what am I gonna say? No.
Nah.
That ain't happening. Look at this little retro thermos.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Needs a little cleanup. The coolest one I found. You ever heard of Weyerhaeuser? You know what that is?
Weyerhaeuser?
Yeah, it's like out here. It's a big lumber company. So this guy apparently worked for Weyerhaeuser. So look, he's got like the Stanley toolbox, lunchbox cooler with the big on top. I thought that was just cool.
That's real cool.
Just an odd piece. You don't see it every day. I've even got the instruction pamphlet.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. I think that
stuff like that is pretty good. I gravitate towards the odd.
How's the vacuum seal on that? Is it still good?
Yeah, man. I mean, this thing's brand new. It's just been sitting on the shelf.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's got dirt and dust on it just because it's been sitting on the shelf.
Oh, yeah. Wow, that's awesome.
It's clean underneath, bro. I mean, like, that's never even been, don't even look like the cap's been off of it.
Yeah. Well, I know that. Yeah, I know those used to sell for pretty good, pretty good. And with the branding on it,
Yeah,
I think
it's got the Aladdin Stanley brand, but then it's got, Weyerhaeuser, Plymouth, North Carolina. I think it was something they gave away just to employees or something.
Yeah.
Like, little bonus, here's your lunchbox.
All right. Lisa's asking how my twirly photo booth was working out. You'll see it in action a little bit later. I'm gonna take some pictures of these clothes, and then I'm gonna do it with these hats.
Yeah, I've been looking for the old Lazy Susan, man. I was like thinking about that the other day at an estate sale. I was checking kitchen cabinets the other day because I was like, man, I'm liable to find one out here somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm scared. I used to see them all the time before you said something about it.
Yeah, now that you're looking for it, you're not gonna find it.
That's how it usually works. Used to, it was like that. If I found something that was valuable that I used to see all the time, I'm like, dude, where's it at? Like,
right?
Did somebody else see what I saw, or what happened here?
I did find. Now, listen, I haven't found a vintage Goodwill shirt or a vintage T-shirt at Goodwill for the longest. And that one day I was just like, like even to where like I avoid going and looking through the shirts now at Goodwill because I'm like, there ain't nothing there. And I was walking by, and my eye just was like looking at the black t-shirts, and it saw a single stitch hanging out. I was like, yo, what is that? So I picked it up, and I'm like, what? Check this out. A vintage 86 Special Forces shirt.
Oh, wow. That's
On
cool.
a vintage, made in the USA T-swing. Like, it's in, like, perfect condition. So, this should go for probably 80 to 100 right here. So, I was pumped about that. I was like, what? Who missed that? Yeah, I was pretty excited about that.
Hey, Hidden Gems to you. Good to see you.
All right, 40%, 47%. I think we can make it with that.
You can almost go to work now.
Yeah, it's one of those where it's like, all right, just.
I've rigged a charger right here in front of my stand so I can just keep her on lock. Yeah, the little cooler even has compartments in it. That's cool.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Are you gonna sell it like as a set?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's made
That'd
like
be
that
good.
piece. That top piece
Where it
slots.
hooks. Yeah, I think that'll do well for you.
So, did you get on that Bolo Buddies auction thing?
I did not. I've been so busy and just so. What was it? I was gonna go. She texted me and I didn't see. I didn't do my due diligence.
It is. It's kind of crazy, man. It's like it's a little risky. I think Tim's in on it. I don't know who else. Maybe Hidden Gems. Like there's somebody else. There's a bunch of people. There's like 25 people. So basically, we're gonna all drop a video not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday, with 10 items, and then let people comment to pick. We're all gonna auction off 5 of those items, the top 5, for starting bid 99-cent free shipping on eBay. And then whoever pulls, like, it's kind of like risk reward type thing. I mean, I know it obviously creates some hype and gets people to look at your store, that kind of thing. But I don't know, man. I'm kind of like up in the air, like what direction I want to go, that kind of stuff.
I'm not a big auction guy on eBay. Y'all know my history.
Well, I'm wondering. This is just like purely hypothetical situation. Like, do you think that eBay is a little like YouTube in the sense of if you've got tons of people going and watching your items, you think they give it a little bit more push?
I don't know.
It's like really hypothetical situations, right?
Yeah, it's for me. That's a little, like because like I don't know they because I think it gets to a point where yes, the more watchers, the more people you get, but after a while, I think it loses that. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's scary for me. I don't.
We're all gonna do 7-day items, 7-day auctions on whatever the top 5 is. So, well, I mean, for me, like most of my items is let's just say if I list 5 items, I might be out $25-$30. Like, to be honest.
Yeah.
That would be like shipping, L's on shipping, that kind of stuff. Because I've got some things that I've got next to nothing in. But the other side of that coin is if I was to sell them outright, you know what? I don't know, man.
Yeah, I just don't know what I would auction off. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I don't know. My stuff's so specific, and like Tommy said, the that's what I was trying to get to. Like it starts going the opposite. Then the more clicks without purchases actually like hurts it more. I don't know. It's a cool like idea, but
yeah.
No, I've been.
But
so
I mean,
just
like if you're auctioning and you're getting clicks, then obviously that's not wouldn't be quite the same as if you had an item that a ton of people are clicking on.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's kind of a conundrum, man. I'm kind of really trying to weigh it out.
I'm just got see me. I don't want to sound like an old fart, but I'm just really focusing in on what I need to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And just do it the way that's really been working for me. Just list, list, and
that's it.
Pictures.
Man. I mean, for me, obviously, from a YouTube standpoint, that will create some traffic on your channel. But from a eBay standpoint, does it even? I don't know. Yeah. I think it'll be fun, but also kind of scary. Because it could go one or two ways. You could blow some stuff up, that wouldn't potentially have gotten that kind of traffic, or you could go the other way. I think
I feel like my stuff will go the other way.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've tanked auctions before. Like, I've had auctions that I'm like, dude, how come this ain't getting no traction? But I don't do that.
I've sold it. I've sold $2,000 worth of tanks for $22.50. You know what I'm saying?
Hence the name. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you hear people like, obviously the big YouTube guys, they're talking about auctions, but like I know Tommy said it before on his show, a lot of those guys are getting people that are buying stuff, but just to get a little shout out or just to get hey, this guy bought this for me or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know if it.
Hey, Mother's Mustache said, I don't want to sound like an old fart. Proceeds to sound like an old fart. I mean, I typically, like I said, the only time I do auctions, period, if it's a higher demand item that I don't really know what it's worth. Really, that's the only time I've done it. And then usually what I do with that stuff, I mean, just like you guys saw, because y'all you see me put out the Richard Petty thing, and
yeah, sometimes it hits and some, it's just weird.
I mean, I had watchers, but nobody pulled the trigger, so which makes you think, is it not the thing? Or like I told you guys, to go into a like NASCAR fanboy kind of thing and put out that you have it. So
yeah, right.
Yeah, Tommy, that's true too on the YouTube situation. Yeah, so I don't know. I'll be curious when Tim gets in here to ask him what his thoughts are.
Yeah,
because he's involved in that with as well.
Okay.
Yeah. I've been kicking around a bunch of ideas about it. Like they said, like lots, you could do like a small lot of things that go together or whatever, rather than just individual items. So, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to doing even a reseller lot that's things that people could actually sell.
Yeah.
But maybe things that I don't want to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, I could put up just like, hey, here's 25 hats, like.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's kind of some of the stuff I was thinking because I was like, dude, I've got Lord knows,
Yeah.
I mean, if you're buying hats for 25 cents a piece, you put 10 in an auction and they go for $10, you're not taking an L on that.
Well, I killed it at my honey hole again this weekend. I walked in there and pulling out NASCAR shirts and I got
I don't know if
NASCAR. Oh, I don't know.
There
was NASCAR, Oak Ridge Boys, like vintage Oak Ridge Boys shirts, vintage Dukes of Hazzard shirts, and Washington Redskins. Just those 4 things. And it was like 40 shirts of all that stuff. So I was like, yeah, I'll take it. Because they're like, look at this. And when they get excited stuff, it's like, all right, I'll take that. Okay. Yeah, take that. And they were like, here, put this in your stack. We don't want to hang it up, basically. I was like, all right, I'll take that. I'm like, how much stuff y'all have? They're just like, kept pulling it out. I'm like, jeez.
But don't you just too, like, I mean, I know I do, like, if I have people that I buy from regularly, and even if it isn't great, I'm gonna take it if they suggest it to me, because I'm like, how many times have they made me big money on things like and I actually still end up making money on it. Like my guy was excited one time, had me a whole stacks of CDs, and I was like, at first I was like, man, I'm not really into that. And then I was like, you know what? He goes, well, I'll give it to you for $10. It was a whole tote of CDs. Like even if I ended up just lotting them all up, and I'm still selling them, but like my first lot sold for $15. I'm like, I would have never even picked it up, but I'm not losing money on it. Took a little time to sort some stuff, but at the same hand, now that guy, every time he's calling me, he's calling me for stuff that he finds. And most of the time it ain't CDs. It's a lot better stuff.
Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like, man, I don't want to be like, no, like I'm not looking for that. We're just like, yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. Because they have before pulled something out and be like, oh, Chris, look at this. And I'm like, yo, like, what is that? What,
Yeah.
And they show me first,
It's crazy. I way back in the day, man, when I worked for the bread company, I started out delivering. I was like maybe 22, something like that. And so, man, I'd deliver bread to all these restaurants. Well, they would hook me up with food all the time. Like, I mean, like off the menu. Hey, man, I got you something like in a little tray. So there for a little while, a couple of restaurants, I was like, nah, man, I'm good. Then I noticed they never offered again. I was like, that was dumb.
Yeah. Exactly.
So then after going forward, I was like, nah, I'll take it even if I have to give it to somebody else.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's what I think about with that stuff.
So I was like, yeah, I'll take it. Yeah.
Made out.
And especially there because everything's going like, you know, they're getting rid of all the jackets and everything like that and really going towards, you know, shirts and everything. So it's like one of those things where it's like, all right, you know, let's get on some of these. Because I'm gonna play around with some ideas of some of these shirts. Like a lot of these bulk of the shirts that I have where it's like, okay, instead of listing every shirt individually, it's like, all right, I've got 1,000 shirts down here that I need to list, like t-shirts. So like maybe putting them in certain categories and doing like lots of shirts, you know, like 10 in a lot or something.
Yeah. I mean, I did that, dude. I did that with hats. Like, remember when I got like there's 300 and change in hats? I did that in hats, dude. I bet I sold 100 of those hats to some dude overseas. I was like,
exactly.
I mean, not huge money on them, but I was like, dude, if you'll buy them all, I mean, I think I sold them all for like 10 lots. I think I ended up selling for like $30 a lot. I'm like, but you know, I'm like, dude, it's not for me. I've got pennies in those hats. Like, even if I'm making $4 or $5 a hat, I'm stoked. Like, yeah. In one turn, where you don't have to pack each and every one of them up. Yeah, I thought that was. I still look to that stuff myself now. Like, if you got an opportunity to sell it, and you're not taking too big of a. I've seen a lot of those guys do those junk drawer lots where they just are picking up, you know, just basically cleaning out stuff and putting it all in things. They seem to sell pretty well.
Hoodie. Sometimes I'm too much of a perfectionist when it comes to these clothes. I'm like, I just want to get this one just right. See, that's crooked. That's the only bad thing about doing the flat lay. Sometimes on this, it's like, all right, I can.
It said he don't want your leftover junk. That's the thing, there, bro. It ain't junk. I'm sure.
Perfect.
Yeah, somebody sold this thing for $60, man. This cooler.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The cooler and the thermos together?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. That looks good.
Kelly said, lots of crap for sale. Lisa says she started her reselling shop buying junk drawer lots, then reselling it. Yeah, I mean, I think it just depends. I mean, obviously, you get a lot of the same thing I do. Like, there's no shortage of being able to find stuff where you're at. Obviously,
right.
And I'm in the same boat. Like now I've found some places where I know, I mean, barring something crazy, I'm not going to run out of places to find stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Made enough connections. But I know there's other places where maybe it is more competitive, or people are pigeonholed to the point that they, don't. Or truly, there are some people that just would rather just buy it in a lot from somebody else than have to go out and try to figure it out. Stimmy hits banks this week. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? Push up them listings rest of this month, early next month. I have a feeling that we might be hitting a little Q4 action again.
Right?
Yeah, my youngest has already been tracking hers. She's like 17th is when mine's coming. I was like, wow.
All right, let's get some measurements.
Little throwback action. Dun dun. Hitachi cassette player. Mini boombox. Little mini boombox action. It's crazy how much these big boys go for, man.
Oh, I know. And you don't see them that often anymore.
No. Them old retros, man. The old Master Blaster. Usually when I see these things, the antennas are broke off. It's like the number one problem. I guess I should test this thing before do too much cleaning. I've made that mistake before.
I know.
Okay, radio works.
It's all about the cassette. You know what I'm saying?
What is this? Those Wonderful Years is what's in here. Never heard of that. Yeah, we got a little Static clean.
Was it playing?
Rewind and fast forward are working.
Yeah.
No play. We got a problem.
Check out. Oh, it sounds like that. It sounds like that coming out like real like
Static.
check to see it on the tape. No, check on the tape to see if the little felt thing is still in there.
Yeah, that's the old tape.
Yeah, try. I would try a newer tape. Cool. Yeah, that's what happens with those tape decks. They're real finicky.
Yep, I've had to change some stuff out on them before. I thought I had a bunch of tapes in here. Lord only knows where they're at. Yeah, I think the belt is shot.
For the play.
Yeah, Well, now that I look at it, when I took the door off, when you hit rewind, it jumps, but it don't actually rewind.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
DOA.
that's the kind of I used to do a lot with like vintage like cassette player, and I just got away from it all because it was like either it would not work eventually, or like it would work for me, and then I would ship it, and they would get it, and it wouldn't work, and I was like, ugh.
Yeah. Well, I always buy them in mind that it's 50-50, man. Like, that's what I say. When people start talking about electronics, I'm like, yeah, it's 50-50 shot that it works. So I'm going to buy it like I'm going to sell it for parts. That's how I'm going to buy it. Unless it's somebody got it in their house, it's extremely clean and it's working, and they show me it's working, then I might pay up a little bit. Check out this rig. I picked this up sundial, man. It's kind of crazy.
The yard is,
Yeah, I think it's laying out in the barn, dude. I dug her out. I thought it was
some
cool.
of that stuff can yeah, some of that stuff can go for a good bit.
Yeah, I thought that was cool.
How heavy is it?
It's actually fairly light. I mean, it's not like cast iron.
Is it like yeah? Is it aluminum?
I don't know that it's possibly. It don't really have like. I mean, it's turning a little green there, but I mean, obviously, it's got some oxidation on it. It might actually, man. Now that I look at it, I don't know that it's. Looks like it could be. Well, I don't even know what to think it is, to be honest. It's oxidized. Who knows? Got a cat puzzle. Exciting. Sealed though.
Yeah.
Oh, lost him. Yeah, your internet was cutting in and out. Like I lost you for a second, then it came back.
Oh,
That was
it
weird.
might be the headphones. The headphones. Let me see. Juice. Nikes. How's that sound?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
All right, perfect. No, man, my internet.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think he's gone for good this time.
Oh, see?
You're like cutting in and out. I don't know what it is.
Let me leave it. I'll leave it and come.
Yeah, Leroy, I was wondering where you were at.
All right, let's try this now. My end. How about yours?
I mean, I hear you. I hear you good.
Okay.
Yeah, I think your video's better for sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
Who knows, man? The internet's always wonky. Hey, Harry, good to see you. Brian, Try Flippers, good to see you as well. Leroy's in the work zone. He said he'd be in when the guy quits grinding and cutting.
All right. Probably have all my bandwidth.
Do what?
It's using up all my bandwidth.
Oh, yeah. Hey, look at this calculator, bro.
Jeez.
This thing's got a hand crank on the side of it. Got the instructions in here. Got the Texas Instruments Incorporated. There's a new service for this calculator back in 19 whenever. 19. Oh, hey, this calculator is old as me, man. 1974.
Some of those old HP calculators can go for a crazy amount of money. Have you seen that?
Yeah. The cord in here don't go to that, though. I wonder what that's about. That's weird. Yeah, man. Some of this random stuff, like I see stuff like this. They always think it's cool. I'm like, whoo. Dude, the battery's got paper on them. We're going to take a little cleaning on this one, bad boy. I wonder if these are the original batteries. Look at these batteries, man. They're covered with paper. Wax paper battery.
Oh man.
Yeah, they
Crazy.
wild stuff, bro. Thanks to Kent, though, I got the go-to stuff now. This deoxit stuff, that stuff's money, man. It's a little pricey, but yeah, that stuff works out. One little spray, that corrosion's out of there. I knew things would be a little slower today because I knew a lot of this stuff would need cleaning.
Yeah.
But it's all right. So far, the profit margins are not bad whatsoever. Checking a little battery surplus here. Yeah, I'm going to have to let that junk dry a little bit. Yeah, I thought it was cool that thing had the box and the instructions and the whole bit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's awesome.
It's probably not super valuable.
Check this out. I bought this at Gabe's. King's hoodie, 4XLT.
Gee,
That's huge.
that's big.
But dude, they still, the big boy stuff sells.
I know, man. It's hard. Well, and the other side of things too is like I've been sizing up myself because like now we're on the I guess the Asian model or something or clothing. I was like, dude, this stuff is not cut the way.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, I know you know what I'm talking about. Like you go to I used to have to wear dress shirts and stuff for work. I'm like, what are these guys doing, man? Like everything is tapered out. I was like, yeah, it's tapered in the wrong direction.
Right?
All the sizing is small. Not everybody in the world wears a medium.
Right? Maybe it's gone backwards to like the vintage sizing. Because I'll pull out extra larges and I'm like, yo, what? Like, how is this?
Ain't no way, dude. Yeah. Well, that's like them coats I had the other day. I'm like size 40, and that's a large.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, I wore a 44 chest in high school, and I was smaller then. A lot smaller. Leroy, I'm in the same boat, bro. Like, there's no way.
Good.
I always think it's funny with sizes of clothing anyway, like how this all set up.
Oh yeah.
I used to joke my wife about it. I was like, your sizes, like our sizes are actual inches. Like you guys, I don't know what y'all got going on with women's clothes. Like I guess you try to feel better about what size you wear. Just lower the number. I don't know.
That's why I had like these jeans, and people asking style. I'm like, oh. I couldn't tell you that.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. All right, so my latest jacket haul. I don't know why. Members only again, dude. I think this one's like ladies.
Oh, that's awesome, though.
Yeah, it's got the two-tone little members only marking on the sleeve. Like yachting jacket or whatever. Pretty cool.
I'm cutting out.
Got the webbing on the inside. Yeah, then another one of the classic ones. 2X. Yeah, right. Says 2X by Europe Craft. Yeah, she's classic. Cody said tank on the 14K. I also got this little duffel I thought was cool. Cutlass duffel, USA track and field.
Let's try this one. Is this good?
Yeah.
Is this better or no?
For sure. For sure.
I think I was on my neighbor's Wi-Fi.
I was waiting to hear the you got mail thing.
All right, let's see if this works. This might be a lot better. I think I was on, because I was like, wait, that's not my Wi-Fi.
Hey, you did say that you were just waking up when you got in here.
Gosh, dang it.
Oh, that's funny, man. I was like, why is his internet so bad today?
That's funny. Yeah, because I was like, what? Yeah, I was like, this is not the right one.
That's funny.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I thought this little duffel was cool, though.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
Cutlass.
Yeah, that's real cool. Yeah, sorry, everyone. I was like... I'm gonna be reported now.
Still in internet. Yeah, this guy loved his thermoses, bro.
Wow.
This one's like retro, huh?
Yeah. With that tartan plaid.
Yeah. Thermos. Susie said it was like watching her cat. Every time she looked at you, you were in a different position, but you never actually seen them move. Hey, Susie was asking about your board the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if
You want
I think maybe the clothing board.
Yeah. My Velcro board here.
Yeah.
It's hold on, let me see if I can. Let me find. For the. All right, let's see. Let me get.
Oh yeah. Susie said it weren't her, it's somebody else. I remember somebody asking about it.
There's the link right there.
Yeah, I think it was on Tommy. It was on your show that somebody was asking about it, weren't it? Or was it?
There's the link right there.
There you go.
And you just staple it to a plyboard and then you're good to go.
Maybe Mo and Leroy. No, it's somebody. Somewhere.
Oh no. How am I gonna get that off? Wait. They put the sales tag right on the barcode tag, and I gotta see if I can get this off without tearing it all off. Delicate. I 40 by 70 inches. That's what the diameter is. Or not the dimensions. Shh, Nikes.
Dang, this thermos is older than me.
Yeah, I have one, but it's look, it's the tag I need is like stuck on inside the.
Ooh.
I'm trying to get the original tag, but it with some of these. I tried it already. It was the heat took the whole thing off.
Tim, what's up?
Tim.
I don't know. What day is it?
I know, right?
Bruh. It's been crazy, man. I was up till 3 a.m. last night packing.
Packing all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I got up this morning at 8, packed all the orders I needed to go out today. Then I went to the storage unit, picked up some stuff. And what else did I do? I mean, I got one last thing on my list before I can list. I gotta send out invoices. That's it. Leroy, don't go anywhere far. I know you're in the chat. I got a toolbox, man. I gotta do some tools today.
He's he said his guy in the storage unit is like grinding and cutting right now.
All right, well,
come in, but he's supposed to pop in.
So Susie asked me if I changed my clocks. So this is what I do, right? I don't change it from fall. I just leave it until spring comes, and then I don't have to worry about changing my clock. Am I the only person that does that? There's got to be other people that do that, right?
Mine changes automatically on most things.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like your car, your wall clocks, and stuff like that.
So half the year, you're right.
There you go. And the other half, I'm like, man, I got some time. It's not as
what, man. You get up like I got up. Normally, I get up early on Tuesdays and I try to get my packing and shipping done. I make a run to town, get the bite to eat, and now it's like dark outside. I'm like, what's going on? Hey Tim, so the 99-cent challenge, I was talking to them about it earlier today. I don't know, man. I'm kind of like all over the map about it.
Dude, I just like competition.
Yeah. I do too. So I'm like, that's what I'm like. Am I gonna swing for the fences, or am I gonna lay down the safe?
It's gonna be awesome. Like, what can possibly go wrong? Like, I mean, you make money, you win, you get some new subscribers. You meet some new friends. Like, I mean,
yeah.
Like, I'm all for it. Like, this is the thing, man. Like, for me, I just like spice, And I feel like that's something to kind of spice things up a little bit. Throw a Leroy in the mix. That means throw a wrench, just in case you guys that went over the head of some people. But
a wrench, you gotta get
it. That's how I am, Like,
yeah, when I saw it, man, I was geeked up. Then I started thinking about it. I was like, okay, so what do I get? And then
I haven't even decided or anything like that or picked. So I'm not like, I'll probably figure it out the day of.
Yeah,
that's how I roll.
I probably got at least one more sourcing trip between now and then too, but I'm like, yeah, I've been looking around, man. I've been trying to. A good thing, at least, it's not. If you sell something international, it's not free shipping over there.
Yeah,
free shipping to Kentucky for me.
I'll tell you, I got one thing I found. So I got this at my honey hole the other day, and it's purple slag glass, okay? But so normally I would look at this piece and I would think it would be like it's a glass company called Imperial Glass. But I was looking at the marking on the bottom and I was like, it's not Imperial. But sometimes Imperial did like collaborations with other glass companies and they have like special marking for that. But it looked older, the marking did. And I was like, I started investigating and it's antique sourberry glass. And there's not a lot out there. So, I mean, I paid $2.74 for it. So I can always throw that up for auction and 99 cents. So what can happen?
Yeah.
So, and I mean, ship this thing is like nothing.
Yeah, that's my thought too. It's like I was telling them, I mean, you guys know how I buy. So 99% of the stuff I buy, I ain't got nothing in anyway, really. Like in the grand scheme of things.
Exactly.
What's the most I could lose? Like $25-$30.
I'll tell you what else is interesting that happened in the middle of the night last night. So I listed I have these cards, right? So they're from 1952. And they're mostly like historical figures and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
But there was one of them was a Babe Ruth.
What?
Yeah, and so like I posted it on, I put it up for sale, and I posted because I was thinking about getting it graded, and then I was just like, do I really want to go through all this right now? Like, let me just put it up. So I put it up for sale, and it sold for $200. And I also shared it on Instagram. And then yesterday, so I started listing some of the lower valued ones. I don't know what day it was, a couple days ago. And I sold one yesterday, the Benjamin Franklin. And I had shared the Babe Ruth one on Instagram. And this dude messaged me in the middle of the night last night. He was like, he tagged me on Twitter. And he was like, yo, shoot me a DM when you get a second. So I look at his profile, and he's like followed by like Gary Vee, AJ Vernachek, Peter Jennings, like, he has 300 like verified followers. Like he doesn't, or he, he has more followers, but like he follows, like basically whatever. I'm still a little tired, but yeah. So he's like in a really good circle to be in with somebody to do business with. And so he's like, dude, I saw you had the Babe Ruth one. I was like, yeah, it's sold already. And he's like, do you have any more from the set? And I'm like, yeah, I got some listed right now, and I have some unlisted. I just sold the Benjamin Franklin today. He was like, that was me. I bought it. And I was like, that's crazy. And so I looked to double check, and I was like, yeah, that was you. You bought it. And so he gave me a list of all the ones that he's looking for. So I have to do a cross-reference and see how many of the ones that I have that he's looking for, and then we'll talk business, and I can just make the sale off of outside of eBay and just do it, straight up transaction through PayPal.
That's cool.
But it's pretty interesting. It just goes to show you there's so many ways to kind of like put your products out there, and you never know like who's going to come across it, when it's going to come across it, like in a Google search, a Twitter search, anything like that. Like, it just, the power of the internet is interesting, and I feel like it kind of inspired me to get back to using it more effectively and efficiently.
Now, where'd you get those cards from?
I cleaned out my godmother's basement when she sold her house, and she was just like, you can have them. And they've been sitting here for like a year and a half. Like, I put them in cases, and I was like, I'm gonna get them graded. And then I was just like, this was before I got back into sports cards, and then I kind of like realized, I'm like, and these cards are, they're old, so like the grading is not as you could sell something that's a 5 or a 6, and it still have value. It doesn't have to be a 9 or a 10 like a modern card.
Right.
But the way the process is right now, it's just like, if one of them was, if a valuable card of them was in like really good condition, like I thought it would get like a high grade, then I would 100% have graded them. But I think by the time you spend the money to get them graded, and then the time, the profit margin just wasn't there for me personally with my business model. So I started listing them, and now I'm probably going to make a nice little deal.
Heck yeah.
With a pretty awesome guy. And so then he can go back and be like, hey, Gary Vee, look at these 1952 Topps looking C cards I got. And then Gary Vee can hit me up, and he's like, yo, Tim, I've been paying attention to what you're doing over there at over the years and Authentic in the Beard, and maybe you should come hang out one day. And then I'd be like, yeah, I think I can fit it in between shipping and my live sales on Mondays. I like that Capital sweatshirt, Tank.
Oh, you like that? So this is a funny story with this one. So I found one like this, and it was like a medium or something, like medium or a large, and it just didn't fit. And I sold it. I sold it for like $50-$60 or something like that. And then my this dude in Houston posted one up on Instagram, just like this, and he was like, "Oh, XL, $25, whoever wants it." I'm like, "I'll take it."
You see, power of the internet.
Yo, check out this wild boy right here.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
That's one of the Tundra ones.
I know you see it too, huh?
I sold a Tundra before.
Yeah.
Black and gold. I almost wanted to keep it. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I did pull some Redskins stuff the other day. Let me see if I can go hunt. Let me see if I can go pull it out.
Look at that basement. We gotta come shopping before the podcast starts again.
Bro, come swing by.
I know, man, and we'll do a mission day and everything.
Let me pull this stuff out.
Tim, you ever sold these before?
Oh, bacon shells. Are they actually? Are they like they look like shell material, or are they metal?
They're shell.
Yeah, you'll tell you what's really funny is I saw 2 boxes of those at my shed, the honey hole, this Saturday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder what they sell. Like I just grabbed them because they were in the box.
I think you have some good crossover appeal on those. And it is that's kitschy.
Yeah,
because people can use those as decor items too, those shells.
Yeah.
Am I frozen? Oh, I'm back. That's an awesome pot.
Yeah, buddy. Got a Charleston cookbook too. I don't know if it's worth anything. I thought it was cool.
Cookbooks do well, man. I listed 2 lots of cookbooks not too long ago, and they both sold very fast.
Yeah, this one's like a pretty. It looked different. It's not like Better Homes and Garden stuff.
Yo, you need that throwback Santana Moss jump.
That's one of my favorite Redskin moments. Monday Night Football against the Dallas Cowboys.
Right?
Santana Moss. That was when I was drinking, man.
Oh, yeah. What year was that? 2003? 2002?
Oh, man, it was crazy. I was in College Park at a house party, man. People were throwing beers everywhere. It was nuts. That was a crazy night.
So I don't know if you were listening, but when I went to the mission this weekend, they were just pulling out shirts. They're like, "Chris, look at this. Chris, look at this." And I was like, "All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it." And like, I took everything they were just giving me. Everything was Redskins. It was Redskins, Dukes of Hazzard, NASCAR, and Oak Ridge Boys.
What is Oak Ridge?
Oak Ridge Boys, like a country band.
Oh, I never heard of them.
And yeah, it was just all that. I was like, all right, I'll take it all. They're like, yay! And there's a bunch of these like Redskins. You need this for mowing, bro. where the cutoff. All right, man. Show up.
You never heard the Oak Ridge Boys?
No.
Yeah, that one's cool right there.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
They sing that old song Elvira.
Is that what they? Okay, so I was asking my brother that one night. I'm like, what song do they sing?
Yeah.
All right, Elvira. Okay, that makes sense.
Because that one guy sings that deep bass.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Hey, they're from like close to where Colton lives. Redneck Resell.
Let's see. Let me. pop a few of these.
Casey's like, her mom was a Oak Ridge Boys fan.
Maybe let me dig. Yeah, it's a bunch of. It's like late 90s, like shirts. So there was like 5 or 6 of them.
Hey, Susie, sing along with you there. Boom, Papa, boom.
What? Boom, Papa, Mow, wow.
Yeah. See, they got some of your lyrics there.
All right, we're gonna move that back, and we're gonna get on hats. Okay, so I'm gonna show you how I do my hats. The hats is like hats and shoes. You'll be like, wait, what?
Oh, you got the Lazy Susan action going, huh?
I take this table, I put it here, okay, and then I just move this over right here. I got one of my little foam boards, and I put it behind it. The foam board gives a little more light since I have the other board kind of against the wall. And then I get my ring light, and I get it right up in that sucker. And now we're ready for pictures or hats. But that's not the hat I want to start with. I was testing it out.
Fishing and Picking said best Redskin moment was Sean Taylor blocking the field goal.
Yeah, that was a good one.
6. Norma Jean +1, good to see you.
Come on, man.
Oh, man. You're always messing.
I gotta find this other plastic piece. What did I do with it? We wander around the basement aimlessly.
Tim, check out this guy from Oak Ridge Boys right here, buddy.
Oh, yeah, I saw it on the shirt. I was going to say, look at that monster beard, man.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. Oh, Gandalf of the country
Look at
music.
that, back in the day.
Oh, man, look at those outfits. That's how people dress nowadays.
I know, it's crazy, huh? This is before he blowed out the beard.
He looks like Rick Rubin, kind of.
Yeah.
They don't look like country music guys, though. They look like they were doing something else.
They probably were.
Like the dude on the right and the dude on the left, they look like bad guys in a Die Hard movie.
Yep. Gandalf 30s. Hey, Jimmy. Dude, my computer's moving in creep mode now. Yeah, I'm gonna pop out, pop back in.
Okay.
My thing's
right.
frozen for some. Yeah, I don't know. Thing got stuck. Block's an Oak Ridge Boys fan.
If you need some shirts, let me know.
Casey says she just got a Gone with the Wind style lamp. I hate chipping these. Any chance my dudes can swing by.
She's retired, Tracy. Chelsea wants me to find her one of those. I don't know why.
All right.
Block's thinking up for you right now. Probably stuck in his head.
The way them lyrics look, it sounds like a Selena song. Bitty bitty bum bum.
Nah.
But it's giddy up a roompa boompa boom bop mo wow. What is that? I'm gonna have to listen to this later. I'm gonna put the bass up a little bit and rock it.
Well, there's a guy, like he said, there's this dude that sings bass like super deep, man.
Like,
Yeah,
like,
super deep.
all right.
They're almost like quartet kind of thing, but he sings like way down there.
I love a good barbershop quartet.
What do you got? 2 seconds before they ding you on it?
Daddy.
Uh-huh. Let's see if it dings me.
That sounds like something that would be played in the movie Tin Cup.
Yeah. I've seen it. Jimmy and us.
What's up?
Jimmy!
What's going on?
So you guys, is it done snowing there yet?
Yeah, it stopped. What? Sunday night it stopped at like midnight.
How much you guys end up getting?
Just like I think we got like 20 inches at my house. It was crazy. I got up yesterday, dug the truck out. I don't know if you saw. I went to the post office. The post office closed, man. I was like, I thought post office was open every day, but they closed because of the weather.
What happened to the Creed, man?
Right? What's their saying? Like rain,
Either
snow,
rain,
shine, hurricane.
Yeah.
They'll be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that kind of sucked, but it made for a great, wonderful adventure yesterday.
I can only imagine.
Yeah. I finally have a Tuesday where I have pictures taken. I'm ready to list, so I was like, I'll drop in.
There you go.
I got this. Have you guys ever sold fire-resistant clothing on eBay? I got a bunch of brand new with tags, flame-resistant clothing to list.
What for like stunt doubles?
No, for like
Sherlock, you're muted.
oh,
see, flame resistant stuff sells very, very good.
yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I got some good. I got Carhartt. I got what's that brand? Ariat, AR.
Oh, dude, you're gonna have no problem selling that.
I got
Yeah.
some of it's Wrangler, some of it's what's that other brand? Forget. Oh, like Justin Roper, but it's called Justin Work.
Oh yeah.
It's for like oil field workers, fuel delivery truck drivers, electricians that work with stuff like that. Yeah, I got a ton of it. I got so much of it.
That's gonna be. Yeah, you're gonna be very happy with that
Right.
those sales.
Oh, I do want to show you this sale that I had that surprised me. I went to an estate sale. I think I spent $75 at the sale. I picked up these 4. This was just like a thing where I saw they were $3 each. I was like, I'll take a chance on it. I don't know anything about Zippo lighters. I bought 4 of these Zippo lighters. Oswalt division. That one just sold for 110.
Wow.
And I got another one. And then I got another one, but this one has all the inserts and everything.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I couldn't even believe when I started pricing them. I couldn't believe what they're worth. And then I got this one. This one's worth a lot too, but it's a different. It says American Building Company. So yeah, I learned about keep an eye out for old Zippo lighters, huh?
No doubt.
I didn't even know they were $3 a piece. I was like, I'll take them. See what they're worth when I get home.
Shit.
That's literally that was like one of those scratcher tickets. Hopefully, I didn't scare anybody away in the chat. I've been scaring people away these days.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Tim got us like 40 thumbs down when he came on our show.
The other day, what was that live the other day when you were doing a live, Eric? You had like 20-something thumbs down.
That was me.
Was it? What's up with that?
Trolls, man.
I was like, how is that even like? How many people are that?
I had no idea. Like, we had no idea. We're just going through the show, and then Tim's like, somebody made a comment in the chat, like, there's like 19 thumbs down. I was like, what?
Well, I was there, and I was hesitant to say. I was like, what the heck happened here? Who said something that some people didn't like? Now that you told me Tim's there, I know it was him. All right, I'm gonna.
It was a bunch of dinosaur lovers, is what it was. Like,
Oh man,
It was the Jurassic Park fan club.
yeah. It fixed yesterday. It fixed the day after. It dropped back to just one, like it normally is.
That's weird. Why is that? Because I have my following of haters that I love them, love you guys. But sometimes their thumbs downs drop off.
I think it's trolls. I think it's guys that have like fake accounts or whatever. Because we did have something like early on. I guess I missed it. Like I didn't, but I know there was some people in there trolling for sure.
Gotcha.
A couple of just random questions, but like half the time I don't even look at that stuff. Like if people say something kind of weird, I'm just like I don't.
Yeah, that's
really pay attention.
That's the professional way to handle it. Is just pretend like it never even happened. Just roll on by. All right, I'm gonna list these jackets.
I'm trying to find something like this enamelware. It has some weird stuff on the side of it. No markings anywhere.
Oh, that's right. Tim, I wanted to ask you a question. There was a big, crazy thing in one of the forums I was in, and since you deal with this, it was the eBay starting to take down Jasperware that isn't Wedgwood. Are you familiar with that?
that's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't hear that, but I think because what's interesting is that there are other companies in England that make Jasperware also. So Jasperware is more so the technique in which the glazing is done on the item, more so than the name of that's Wedgwood owns or something like that. So that's kind of interesting. Maybe it's just people trying to sell, because there's also like German sort of like, they're not imitations because, well, I guess technically they are. Like, and a lot of times people don't know, and so they just grab something and they just like, oh, this is Jasperware, and then they list it as Jasperware. So it's kind of like fraudulent, I guess, in a way. But that's interesting. I didn't hear that.
Well, because some people were saying that it's like Wedgwood is basically kind of like hitting them with the, hey, we are, Jasperware is ours, like Velcro type thing,
Yeah.
where you can't use it unless it is ours. I don't know. There was a big debate going back and forth. I don't know.
Where was that? At Clubhouse?
No, it was on Facebook.
Oh.
And people were like, I'm leaving eBay forever then. I'm like, oh, God.
I feel like I hear that about every day.
If I leave eBay, that's how I'm going to say it. Just so you know.
I just don't know where you get the volume. Like, where are you going to get the volume?
No, yeah, right? In some of those groups were like, all right, bye.
Thanks for playing.
Right?
Oh man, I'm gonna have to add a category. I got a question. Do you guys think it's worth it to put NWT in the title?
Good question.
I mean, I don't ever do it, but I see it all the time. Do you think it's worth the while, the people that do that? Do you think it helps their sales?
I do it sometimes, but I don't think it helps. I don't know, because that's one thing I think people, filter through new and used, since it's like at the top. So it's like,
I've never been one to do that. I never liked it, but I have all these new with tags. Now I'm just wondering if it'd be worth it.
I would say if you exhaust all of your ways to keyword it, then maybe.
Right. Yeah, I think FR is better than NWT.
Oh yeah.
Do type out fire resistance and then put FR behind it instead of new.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
I would even say do FR before you put fire resistant.
Okay.
So if it's like Ariat men's FR or whatever the model is, the model. So brand, men's, the model, and then I'd put FR afterwards. And then I would put like what they are, like what kind of cut they are, and if they're like jeans or paint, whatever they are. And then I'd put fire resistant behind that, and then I would do
maybe the color.
Color and then model number. If you can fit the model number and then size.
All right.
So like that's how I do it. So like sometimes NWT has no place to go because I've already, you can keyword it up, because I don't think a lot of people are doing, NWT. There you go. Yeah. Susie said, I do not. Yeah, I do note NWT if there are a lot of open box for comps. But yeah, I mean, clothing. I don't think it's a big deal.
Cool, thanks. I don't do a lot of clothes, so it's good information.
You've come to the right place.
I mean, I sell clothes on occasion, you know.
I always think it's fun, like in here with, because I'm the expert of nothing, but the rest of you guys have your thing.
Hey, don't call me an expert in anything either, okay? I will never go around and go, I'm the expert in vintage hats, because I ain't. You know what I'm saying?
You don't have to, but well, let's just say you know more than the average person for sure.
Yeah. I have a knowledge base. How about that?
Yeah.
I'm an expert at getting lucky every once in a while.
Expert at walking in and paying $3 for some ladders.
I'm an expert at walking in, grabbing a stack of Zippos for $3 a piece, and getting lucky.
I think I'm an expert at going and finding things, that I can resell. I think that's maybe my expertise.
Yeah, there you go.
I think that's the thing. Yeah.
You guys will be sorry.
Yeah, clothes, hats, puzzles, name it. I can be like, you know what? That looks interesting. That looks, and I think I'm an expert at finding the comps and doing all these things, and
I'm an expert at the English language.
Yeah.
All right, they at least talked about the Jasper. I was just listen. I don't, dude. You could. Tim could hold up a Jasper Ware Wedgwood piece right now in front of my face, and I'll be like, bro, I don't even know what that is. So I was just saying what they were saying on the comments. So yeah, they might be wrong. I don't know. I was just seeing if he had heard it, and I just wanted to let him know because they were saying eBay was taking down some Wedgwood pieces that weren't, or Jasperware pieces that weren't Wedgwood. That's yeah.
Yeah, I only sell the real deal, son.
Oh, Susie, thanks. Man, hey, check this out. So Ken, my buddy that lives here, he got a call the other day from his son-in-law. His son-in-law's granddad is cleaning out his attic. He used to work as like a marketer for sports stuff, like sporting goods. So he get invited to all this stuff. Dude has got the original 1992 Dream Team jerseys, all those guys in a box.
Oh my god!
I was like, Ken, when you pick that up, we're gonna be checking some sizes, see what's going down.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he said he goes, I know for sure it's at least the starting 5. I was like, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I think so.
Then he said, I don't even know what else he has. He had like stacks of cards in there and stuff because every time he'd go to those promotion stuff, they'd give him all that stuff. Of course, you're talking early 90s, so.
Yeah, I have the only thing I have like Dream Team thing. I have this OG like basketball.
Oh
like,
yeah, the little
basketball and
little door hoop we used to have.
Yeah, like a little door hoop still sealed in plastic.
That's cool.
I don't have
I sold a Jordan jersey once. I found it in the thrift store.
I used to own it.
I think I got, but it was gold. It was gold and white. It sold for 140, I think.
I found a Rodman jersey, old school champion Rodman, like the red, home colorway, and I know I sold it. That was probably a year before like Last Dance came out, and I sold it for like $75. And like I look at it now, they're going for like over 200 now. I'm like, oh,
Yeah, I really like that. I mean, that era of basketball for me was it. Like that was late 80s, early 90s. Like that was the stuff.
it was a whole different era, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I coached basketball for a while, and kids that talk about stuff today, I'm like, yeah. I mean, I get bigger, faster, stronger, but when you could put your hands on somebody to play defense,
Oh yeah.
that was a little different deal.
Yeah.
If I can hand check you all the way down the court, I like Gary Payton, or if you get in the post and I can put my full forearm in your back, like, and you're still scoring, yeah, that's something different.
Now one of the reasons like Jordan doesn't have like 8 championship rings, you know?
Yeah,
Right? He had to play against the Pistons.
because the Pistons beat the dog out of him, so they started working out. I would be curious to see. I mean, we never will, obviously, but I would be curious to see if the rules reverted back to the no layup rule kind of situation, like the Charles Oakley, the Rick Mahorn. Like,
Yeah, that's those were the good old days.
you might
Charles-
score it, but you pay the price.
Yeah, I mean, it makes for awful injuries, but like now you can't even put your foot under a jump shooter. Like that's how non-contact it is now. Like if a person takes a jump shot and you slide your foot under them, that's a foul.
Yeah,
that's what cracks me up. I was like, now it's like you learn to shoot jump shots, and instead of a follow through, it's a fall down. Like, okay, I shot the jumper, I gotta fall down. Somebody ran by me.
Yep.
Yeah, it's funny. I mean, football's essentially changed like that too.
Oh yeah, for sure, man.
I mean, quarterbacks are like Halo rule. Like you can't get near one hardly. Receivers can just run.
Oh man, my lazy Susan technique for hats is just like I love it.
So when I picked up those Zippo lighters, I went to that sale because they had a bunch of hats, and I wanted some of those dang hats, man. But there was 2 guys in front of me. They got to the hats. You know, they were in front of me in the line. By the time I got down to the basement, they had gone through all the hats. There was a Foot Locker hat in there. Oh my gosh, like a vintage rope Foot Locker hat. But I was like, man, I'm gonna have to scavenge now because they got all the hats. Like they literally just picked up the tub of hats. But I think I was like, man, I was pretty happy. I was like, I went there for those hats, and I probably did better with these lighters than I would have done with those hats. Check out the one guy. Afterwards, I was talking to him. He's a collector, man. He sent me a picture of his collection. Let's see if I can find it. Look at that, man.
Good God.
I was like, dude, you know how much that rack is worth? Then this is another picture.
Oh, he's get you up there.
I'm like, you.
And they got all of them.
Yeah, they picked up the whole tub. Like there was a tub of hats. They just took the whole tub. They were $3 a piece, so they were like, yeah, I'll just take them all.
Wow.
And once I saw him, because I saw him in line, he had a full mesh John Deere hat on. he had some agriculture jacket on, like vintage agri. I was like, oh, I ain't getting those hats. I already know.
Those things are gone. You know.
Can't find a fire-resistant Dickies hoodie. Have to just.
Oh man. Kent must have came from Joey's show. Oh,
It's out shopping.
yeah.
Discreets. All right, I'm about to make up a price for this hoodie.
Timmy's hitting you up on the Fitz Magic.
Yeah, I'm super. I think it's an amazing move, but I'll tell you, here in Washington D.C., people are not happy.
Really?
Yeah, you should have heard the radio this morning. I was listening when I was on my way to the post office in the storage unit, and yeah, they were just trashing the move. See, for me, like, you have to understand like this. Okay, so I don't want to get too deep into it because I'm in the middle of doing invoices, but I'll give you a quick analysis. So for me, as a Washington football fan, right, for years they've overpaid on free agents, you know, especially when they've had the cap room to do so.
Yes.
So it's like, yeah, so it's just like, so if you can't, my whole theory is this, is that if you couldn't get Watson, you couldn't get Wilson, you know, like you wanted to get a quarterback like that. You didn't want to settle for Mitchell Trubisky, Sam Darnold, you know, things like that. So, you know, you signed Fitzpatrick to a 1-year deal. It's a perfect move for the locker room and for the culture change. Like, that guy loves to play football. That's all there is to it. You know, like, you don't ever have to worry about him being a diva. And he's been a bridge gap quarterback before. And his statistically, he's not that bad. But people are like, oh, and you know, I put this tweet out. I was like, a majority of football fans are, I don't even want to butcher my own words, but it was like a majority of football fans are fans who know nothing about football, but voice their opinions like they know everything about football. And so people are just like, oh, well, he's played on 10 teams. He can't hold a job. And all he does is throw interceptions. And, you know, like, he's never been in the playoffs. And it's just like, it's a lot more that goes into it than just those things, right? And so for me, I think it's a great move. It doesn't kill you. They still have like $30 million in salary cap space. They sign him to a 1-year deal. They can draft a quarterback if they want, and you know, maybe they get rid of Kyle Allen. And it's just like, to me, it made sense in so many different ways. If you're not going to get your guy, don't force it to just to sign somebody to sign somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's better, in my opinion, than Alex Smith has played, you know, in the last couple of years. Is better than Kyle Allen, better than Heineke. So what's the problem? You know, like, I don't care. It doesn't have to be. I just want to win football games, and that guy does too. And so for me, that what more can you ask for? So I think it's a super interesting move. It came out of nowhere. I will tell you that's funny is the last time I was on the radio, probably 2 seasons ago, when Alex Smith went down, and then I was pushing for the Washington to get Fitzpatrick then. So it's kind of funny that now he's here, but like, I like it. I think it's a smart move financially and organizational wise, and I think he'll push the ball down the field. Like, isn't that what Washington fans have been asking for so long? Like, how come we never throw the ball down the field? And because you don't have a guy that could do it. So, you know, it's just like, I don't find the problem with it, but fans always seem to find a way to complain about something. So That's my take. And for more, you can subscribe to Authentic in the Beard. We'll be back in a couple of weeks.
It's funny, man. I'm gonna miss him in Miami, bro. I'll just tell you. Because you always knew if somebody went down, at least you got somebody to step in.
Yeah.
I mean, the dude can throw touchdowns, not even looking.
That was a crazy play.
Get your head ripped off, still complete the pass.
All right.
Well, that's that's the only question I had you answered is like, what is his role at his age and everything? If he's a fill gap quarterback, that's the only thing I'll say. I think he would be a little bit better at, but it doesn't matter that much. But if they already had the quarterback on the roster, now if they draft a guy this year, it would make more sense, right? Because now he's a mentor as well, and he could do two things instead of just be a fill gap and start and see if they can win this year. He can also start teaching the new guy.
Yeah,
very true.
So
That's
I imagine
definitely a possibility.
yeah.
They might get somebody in the third round. We'll see. Maybe my boy Ian Book from Notre Dame. We'll see.
Yeah, I felt like that's what Miami had him doing with Tua.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, these shells ain't worth anything. Like $10.
Yeah. Lot them together. You got 2 boxes, right? Or just 1 box?
Just the one. I don't care. Come April 1st, I'll have 10,000 listings. So, do you see that where the Premier store limit went up? April 1.
Say it one more time.
Come April 1st, the Premier store level went up to 10,000
I
listings.
saw that. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
That's my goal, is to get nowhere near that.
Now, is that just pure listings, or is that going to be like that category? Like, you got to sell like in certain categories?
I think it's pure listings.
Wow.
Well, I've been saying all along, man, like the store levels didn't make any sense. Like you jumped to like 100, 500, and then 1,000, and then crazy. Like you got nothing between there and 10,000 before. It's like, dude, it's a far cry, 1,000 to 10K. I mean, that's a big jump. Yeah. Plus, the money jump was like insane.
Right.
Yeah, 50 to 300. It was like, whoa, what?
Yeah. I mean, even paying the fees, you would have to list like almost 3,000 items to make it even make sense to pay the extra. Scam game. Oh.
Man, I'm going to be done with these hats in no time. Might go back upstairs and start listing. Wow.
Panorama.
Pictures and listing all the same day. Wow.
I mean, you are an expert reseller, right?
I don't know. Susie said someone was doing dream teams, and I was on a dream team yesterday.
Yeah,
Who
I was
doing
there.
Huh?
Leroy and Mo yesterday.
Oh, were they?
I don't know how it got started. It was pretty funny, but it started with like making basketball teams, reseller basketball teams, like 5-on-5. It was hilarious.
That would be funny. Dude, what the heck is this thing, man?
Okay, I'll do the shopping. Don't ask me to do the listings because I'm on the bench for that. All right.
That sounds like a diva attitude, Cernak.
I'll do the shopping all day, bro.
Of course. I think I'd end up getting delegated to shipping, unfortunately.
It's like, shipping's like playing defense. You know what I'm saying? Like you would be like the Dennis Rodman. You know, like you would get dirty. You know.
I had no idea this was even worth money. Tripoli.
Huh?
Yeah, like $33
Really?
plus shipping. Somebody sold it for $49 plus shipping. Wow. I never even heard of this game. The Gang of Kings and Queens. And yet it comes with a plastic mat for a game board.
That's funny.
It's weird, huh? It's got a little plastic poker looking chip. Kind of wild, man. 1962. The other big thing I got from that sale was like Department 56, like crazy. Probably 35 houses. I'll listen to all them when I got back, man. Because I've been selling the mess out of that stuff right now. That first haul I got out of them, I've already sold all but one.
That's
crazy.
Yeah. That's awesome, though, you know?
The one I got left sells for $350. I had somebody offer $250 the first day, and I was like,
Don't you hate that? Or it's
I
like,
whiffed on that guy, man. I was like, I even come back. I was like, dude, just meet me in the middle, like 300. And he's like, never heard from him anymore. That's what happens. It gets you sometimes.
I got lucky. I had a couple of quick flips yesterday, one day listing and then sold from stuff I got this weekend. I sold a vintage lacrosse helmet.
I saw that. Dude, that video, you had all kinds of different stuff, man.
Yeah. Sold the vintage lacrosse helmet for like 65. And then which I paid $2.74 for. And then I sold the General Electric Walkman for I think it was $50.
Okay, yep. Wow.
So that was like I'm almost there.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Hey, what's going on, Sal? Dude, Sal. So I was watching Cameron and Sal this weekend, which was a lot of fun, by the way. And Sal, it's always interesting to me because, like, sometimes I go, like it's not that I go looking for things, but when I go into aisles, like I know what I'm looking for. And then people who aren't necessarily looking for that stuff, a lot of times they stumble upon like a gold mine.
Yeah.
In essence. And Sal like found a whole bunch of this Balik pottery, which is this really like well-made, nice porcelain, china, ceramic pottery made in Ireland called Balik. And he got like a ton of the pieces. And he was, I was like listening and taking pictures, and I heard him try to say Balik, and I was like, he's trying to say Balik. And I turn and I look, and he's like showing me all these pieces. I'm like, dude, you got a lot of good stuff there. And he said he already sold some, so that's what's up, Sal. Glad to hear that, buddy.
That's good. Well, was he on live when he was picking it? Like
No, he was just like he was there. He was just live, like in his little area, and he was just had it next to him, and he's like just showing it. And I was like, dude, that's some nice stuff.
Crazy. Hey, I did sell some glass over the weekend, man. Little that child's it said it was depression glass. It felt like it was blue, had cherries on the bottom. Yeah. Like $35 for a little set. Like a little teacup dish stuff.
Did you go to that one sale where you sent me the pictures of all the glass?
That was an auction.
Auction?
Yeah. Yeah. That thing was crazy there. I talked to Ray, the guy you met that's in the glass. Yeah. And he was like, man, he said it was so good. Like the stuff's so good. He goes, I was looking to maybe hold on some for the shop. But yeah, that juicer, man, like the uranium juicer thing, that was cool looking.
Yeah, the butter dishes and stuff like that in that glass is what the real money is in, because they're harder to come by because they're usually broken.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, this last one I went to didn't really have a lot of that kind of. It didn't. There was a bunch of glass, but when I got there, like I guess some of the family had came in, and they had all that stuff like set aside, tagged, all that kind of thing. I hung out in the garage for a while. I got a bunch of it's cool, man. I got a bunch of East Carolina annuals from like the 50s, which was neat. Like had all their the old pictures, and some of it had like newspaper clippings and stuff in them. So I thought that was cool.
Yeah, I went to a few estate sales this weekend, but I thought I was gonna hit one. I thought they had all these like vintage toys, but they were all like in a toy box type thing. Power Rangers and a lot of stuff like the late '90s. And I was like, all right, let's get in here and really And so I was like, let's make a deal. Now I'm a cheap guy, And a lady, I was like, well, I was like, you got all these toys here and everything like that, because I had heard her giving deals like earlier to people. They were like, the guy was like, yeah, how about this whole thing? He had all this stuff on the ground. He's like, yeah, would you do 15 for all this? She was like, oh yeah, that's a great price. So I'm like, all right, good. She wants a wheel and deal. So I said, hey, I got a question with some of these toys. Like, I got a few boxes up here. And She's like, okay, yeah, let me go look. And I said, like I got this little stack right here, and this box has just a bunch of random stuff in there. And I said, she's like, well, what were you thinking? I was like, maybe like $20-$25 for the whole thing, And she's like, oh no. I was like,
I've heard that one before.
yeah, she was like, I would have to go through all the boxes and look at every single one. I'm like, wait, what? You have it? It was basically going in my kid's room, just toys strewn everywhere, stuff in like boxes. I'm like, wait, so we're gonna go one by one with these?
Wow.
But I was like, well, let me go to the bank and get some more money. And I was like, yeah. And then I got in the car and I thought about it. I'm like, nah, we ain't doing that. I'm a cheap ass.
Retreat.
Yeah, I was like, nah.
It's funny what certain people are attached to, like, and half the time it's stuff that you're like, dude, that's like a $10, $15, $20 item. Like, and you're like trying to sell it for that, but then you've got $100 item that you're giving away for $2.
Yeah, I was thinking, I'm like, there's no way she's gonna like be a stickler on these toys. Like I was like, I got this, and I wasn't showing excitement or anything like that. And it just like blew me away. I was like, what? Like, never mind.
Yeah, I'm always excited to see husbands at yard sales. That's who I go talk to. Hey, what do you got on this stuff? $5.
Yeah, get rid of it.
Yeah, I don't want to carry it back in the house. Unless it's tools. Sometimes them jackers are trying to charge big money for that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Or if it come out of their collection. That's when you're looking for the wife.
I hit up a few, and then I was like, I'm not ready for like garage sale season yet. Like,
Yeah, I stopped by an estate sale after my honey hole on Saturday. And in the ad, they had like all types of stuff, like Coke stuff, toys, like railroad lanterns, cast iron stuff, bottles, like all types of stuff. And in the ad, the woman was like, it was an estate sale that was ran by the family. And the ad, the woman was like, we're looking to make deals. So I'm like, all right, bet. I rolled up in there, and this dude is with me, and we're talking like, because he walked in at the same time I did. And I mean, they had some nice stuff, some like vintage, like tin lithographed toys, Marks. It was like the gas pump Marks one, but they wanted like $150, and I'm just like, I'm looking at all the lanterns, and like the cheapest one is like $100, and I'm just like, I already know where this is going. And then like I'm listening to the other guy. Oh my god, I gotta try the horse in my foot. I got Charlie horse in my foot, man.
You all right?
Ooh, that was a bad one. And so I was gonna try and continue the story and just stretch it out, but it was not working. It's the lady's like walking around behind us, and she's like, all right, I'm ready to make a deal. And so like I'm like, which one of us is gonna break first and ask her like on a bundle? And so he does, and I'm listening to what he's trying to get the deal for, and she's like, I gotta call somebody. And she calls somebody, and then I'm like, she comes back with the response to his offer, and it's like not like close to his, more closer to the initial like pricing. And the dude is a dealer too, like he's an antique dealer or a flea market seller, and he's just like, I can't, like I'm probably just gonna resell it, and at that price I can't really sell it for much. And then like I walk into the next room and I see the death image of a reseller, at an estate sale or a yard sale is the printout copy of an eBay listing.
Yeah. All right, I'm out.
Once you see that,
Yeah, it's over.
I'll see you guys later.
Yep, it was nice.
And it's like they don't even. The worst part about it is it's like it's not even a sold listing.
No.
It's the highest priced
Yep.
active listing printed out on a piece of paper and highlighted. When they get to the highlighter, that means you know there's no cracking. I'm just
You're
like y'all are never gonna get rid of this stuff. Never. She wanted $40. She had this box. It was probably this big. And it was full of little miniature bottles. And so, like, you know, some of those things can be super valuable. I'm always looking for the poison bottles because, like, poison bottles sell for crazy money. Like, crazy money. And good colored ones, too, like blues and purples and greens. Like, I've sold a poison bottle for $75 before. But, like, these were repros. They were like, if you can always tell, yeah, you look on the bottom, it says made in Taiwan. And I'm just like, you want $40 for these? Like, you didn't even take the time to look and see what you were pricing, did you? And it's just like, and then I overheard her talking about, she's like, yeah, we'll be back in a couple of weeks, you know, and she was like, the first one it was crazy, you know, there's a lot more stuff when we had it in October. And I'm like, you guys didn't get rid of anything. They're going to be having this estate sale for years.
Yep. That stinks, man. Sony Walkman not working. I hate it. This is one of them $50 Walkmans.
Wait, let me see. I'm on tabbed out. Oh yeah. Just not powering?
Nah, I'm getting nothing on it. Power.
So
contacts.
Does it have the AC adapter?
No.
It's only battery?
Wait, nope. There's one on the side.
So sometimes if you have one, I would test it with that too, because sometimes I've had those Walkmans that have worked on the adapter and not the battery, or vice versa.
Yeah.
And so it's just it might help the value and the resell of it if it does work on the adapter and not the batteries.
Oh, the batteries are dead.
See?
We're good to go. Dude, that's a new pack of batteries too. Check this out. Even got the little original.
That's a good one. I think the best one I ever sold was like that wasn't new and packaged. I sold the first Sony Walkman, like the first one. I think I got 130 for it, and it only worked with the adapter. It didn't work with the batteries.
Yeah, some of those, man, are like big. I was looking them up the other day to try to find this one. Yeah, I've had the sport one before.
Yeah, the yellow one.
Mm-hmm.
This stuff takes a lot longer than the stuff I usually list. Oh, damn. A lot more stuff to look up and find out.
Yeah.
At least you don't have to do measurements and stuff.
Right.
Well,
Even if I did, I won't.
You're waiting to get the question.
this is the most tedious stuff in the world. This is stuff I need like a worker for, like sending these invoices.
Yeah. Get a VA for that.
No. Josie, want to help me?
She's like, I did.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Oh man.
Somebody sold this exact one for $117
Wow.
on the 14th. That is crazy. On auction. Free shipping.
There you go. That's one of your items.
I might put that thing in the bin, man. Start out with a hundo. You gotta check the cassette on it. I like that. Don't work. Oh, Lisa's honey hole got new management before lockdown.
Oh,
Started checking the prices on eBay. That's what happened around here too with thrift stores, man. Some of our thrift stores, because their volunteers weren't working anymore, it was just like the management people, and they were getting less donations. So they started checking everything out. Sounds like something stuck in there, man.
Yeah, that didn't sound good.
You might have to take the back off this rig. Oh, and 2 on electronics right now.
That's not, that sucks.
my at my honey hole, whenever I see the main guy come in there, he's always coming like, all right, let's make some deals. Let's go. Let's get this stuff out of here. I'm like, I mean, dude, I don't do furniture, but man, someone's got to be killing it in the furniture. Like
Imagine, man, $5 lazy boy couches. Like,
yeah. He was like, this one lady was like, oh yeah, this chair set. He's like, $5. What else you want up there for $5? You know? And she's like, well, that was nice. She's like, take that too. I'm like, yeah.
Turn and burn, baby.
Yeah. Yeah. So when I see that dude, I'm like, hell yeah.
Yeah, see, like for me, so it's like, so I got all that stuff from on Saturday. I made that haul video. 90% of it is already packed and ready to leave.
That's awesome, though.
It is. It makes it's an interesting business model now that I'm working here with the live sales.
Mm-hmm.
Because I do, like I keep maybe like 10% of the items to list, and then the rest go in the live sale.
So I tune in every once in a while. How much? What percentage of the whole lot are you selling? Would you say, like on average?
90%.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
awesome, dude. I see that. Yeah,
So like I go Saturday morning, I come home, I leave the house at 4:30 in the morning on Saturday, and then I get there like usually like 5:30, and I get a number, and then I usually get in the shed around 7, and depending on how many times I go back in, I'm back on the road by 9 a.m. and then I come back, and then I film a video, and then we clean, we price, and then Monday is the live sale, and then it's packed and shipped by Tuesday or Wednesday.
yeah.
And so, but typically I don't put everything in the first sale because it's only open every other week usually.
Mhm.
So I keep enough to like have a good amount of stock for the next sale. And then I'll go thrifting for a little bit more. And then the next week it's back. And then I just try to get enough for 2 weeks. How do I decide which to list and which for the live sale? Typically, the higher end, the more expensive stuff. I mean, like I'm giving people amazing deals, and that's what I want to do. Because it's my way of kind of giving back. So like I want to be able to people, whether you're a collector or a reseller, I want you to be able to have an opportunity to get some of these items at a good price because I don't know. I feel like that's my responsibility as a nice person in the world. So, so and then like the other stuff that's not like in the niche or niche of my sale, like the vintage lacrosse helmet, the Walkman, that stuff gets listed. So that's pretty much how it goes down. But every once in a while, I find an item that's a $200 item. I can't put it in the sale. I have to list it. So that's pretty much how it works. It's a lot of work, though. It really is. I mean, it's when you say it doesn't sound that much, but it's a lot of work.
I know it is crazy, man. When you see some stuff like when people talk about packing, like some of the stuff you see on IG sometimes, like where people are sending out 140 items, I'm like, holy cow! Like that's a day's work just shipping, like cranking them out.
I packed for 4 hours from last night after the live sale. I packed from 11 o'clock till 3 in the morning.
Wow.
Like, I mean, I could pack 100 T-shirts in 10 minutes.
Yeah. I tell you what would get me is like, I mean, you'd obviously have to get a process in place because you imagine how many packages would get like squarely when you're cranking out that many of them.
Oh, dude, I'm a detail oriented guy. So like, I have processes, I have checks and balances in place to make sure.
Yeah, you have to.
Like I write everything on everything. So I write what the item is, who the person is on the box, and then I have it on a card, and then I write it on the back of the label. So there can't be any sort of mix up, knock on wood.
Yeah, I've had it happen twice, but most of the time it's when I get in too big a hurry.
Yeah, that's typically what happens when I have made mistakes.
Yeah, as far as shipping the wrong thing to the wrong person. Thankfully, one time it cost me, the other time it didn't. I actually just sent the guys the label. They sent it to each other. I gave them a little small refund.
I made a mistake yesterday. I'm still trying to decide what to do on it. I sent the guy the wrong Carhartt jacket.
Oh,
Yeah, I had two that were basically identical, and I saw that one. I'm like, "Yep, this is it." And then I was listing it. I was messing around with my Vendu, and I was like, looking at what I had left with Carhartt jackets, and I was like, "Wait, I just sold that one." And then I went to my solds. I'm like, "Oh, what?" I was like, basically, the guy, they were the same size and everything, the same kind of. The guy got the better one, like the less stained up one. It was more sun faded, but less stained. So it's kind of like, I might just wait. I don't know. I don't know.
That's a tough call.
Because he might be like, "Oh yeah, hell yeah," and then
Yeah.
and be done with it, and then, but I just don't want to open up a can of worms that I don't need to open up. I don't know. I don't know.
What did you sell it on?
I sold it on eBay. That's the thing. It's like,
Yeah, that's always the thing.
you know what I'm saying? Like, if it was somewhere else, I don't know. I found it out last night, or like right before I went to bed, and I was like, "Oh, Nikes." So I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do yet.
well, at least it's only one buyer.
Yeah. And that's the thing.
The ones I've messed up has been I've shipped the wrong packages, like I put the wrong label. So,
Yeah. Oh, trust me, I've done that before. my new system that I have I kind of make sure that doesn't happen anymore. Because and I know it's a little bit slower, but I'll get all the items. Well, I don't know if it's slower or not, but I'll get all the items. Like, I'll just look what I need to get. I'll pull everything, and then I'll just go one by one. All right, this guy right here, print the label, package it. Print the label, package it. Like that.
Yeah. I do. What I've been doing is kind of like what Tim's saying. I mean, not quite to that extreme, but I pack everything and then I write on it, weight and what it is, and then weight what it is, just to make sure. Like, because I double check. Because I've had times where I've guesstimated packing on a few things, and I'm like, oh man, that's way off. Like, because it took a lot more packing material than what I was anticipating.
Yeah.
Or like sometimes my boxes, like sometimes I order boxes and have to order from a different company. They'll be a little thicker or thinner.
Mm-hmm.
Like be off an ounce, which is terrible. When you end up at 1.1 ounce, like, come on. But more times than not, though, I get refunds all the time for shipping.
Yeah.
It's crazy to me. Like, you got like 41 cents on this item. You were 2 ounces lighter than what you said. Like,
Yeah, I don't know how they do that sometimes, because like, I don't know. It's like, where's the break? Because I don't get a break from, 1 pound to 2 pounds, but then there's some kind of break. I'm like what?
Yeah. Because I do that all the time. It'll be, I mean, once you get over 1 pound,
Yeah,
there's nothing you can do. Like, you might as well priority it. You might as well.
exactly. Oh man.
Dude, I got to make a listing for this thing, man. No listings? Come on.
I'll tell you what got super annoying was I had somebody buy an item, and it's not necessarily super expensive, but you know, it was like $65, $70. And you know, I had it listed on Macari, Etsy, and eBay, and they haven't paid. They haven't paid. I kept sending reminders, and then today, I guess they finally got tired of me sending them reminders, and they just replied back, "Cancel, please." And I'm just
No.
like, I know, and I'm not, and that's what I'm saying is that like
No.
I'm not going to cancel it because you know, like I am gonna have to go through the trouble of relisting this on all the platforms, and then like, you know, I'm not gonna. I want my fees back. You know what I'm saying? Like all that stuff. So I just didn't reply, and I'm just gonna open up the unpaid item case.
I have mine set to automatic. Like I just let her.
Yeah, after 2 days, I'm like, yep,
Yeah.
open that case.
Yeah. Sometimes I get people message me. Oh, I didn't intend to buy it. I was like, well, I mean, it's out of my hands at this point. Like it's
All right.
it's eBay. Like it's a business practice. I just let it happen.
Man, I'm like so into learning about this fire resistant stuff. I'm like zoned in like this. A lot of different materials and stuff that this stuff made out of.
Is it new with tag stuff?
Yeah,
Or no? Okay, cool.
yeah.
Are you going like? Are you finding like the like? Are you able to find? Is it newer stuff where you're able to find the?
Yeah. I'm finding comparables.
Good.
What size is this? Medium.
Down to 5. Oh.
Said packages go on a diet after this. Yeah, the last one I misshipped. I sold 2 Guitar Hero guitars same day. One was Wii U, one was 360. Yeah, sent them vice versa. Literally the same size packages. And I guess I wrote on the first one wrong. So then when I looked at the next one, I was like, oh, this is. And they were back to back in my queue as well. So I was like, oh.
That's the.
So I sent them both labels to see if they would send it to each other. So the first one messaged me because it got there a day ahead of the next one. So I immediately messaged the other buyer and told them what happened before they opened it up and asked if they could send it. They're like, yeah, sure, no problem. Well, the one guy, all he did is mark return to sender. He didn't print the label off. So it came back to me. Then I had to ship it to her. The other lady shipped it right back immediately to the other guy. Gosh.
At least that happened. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah. I've had it happen the other way where one person sent it to the right person. The other person said, forget you, pal.
yeah,
And kept what they got because it was more valuable than what they bought.
that's happened to me before. I sent a hat to. I sent the wrong hats to people, and they're like, "No, I'm gonna go ahead and keep this one." I'm like,
Yeah.
like, what do you do? You know what I'm saying?
Like, do you know who you're talking to right now? Like, I'm the hat guy. You can't keep that. I did pick up a couple. I scavenged a couple hats at that estate sale I went to. I don't know if they're any good or not.
I got hats coming out of my eyeballs. It's not hat it's not hat listing yet for me. It's getting close, but
I can't wait for our hat restoration clinic.
right? Not yet though. It's gonna be more of a. This is more of like a summertime thing.
Oh, I got a hat that I have a question on. And you know me, I always have a question on hats, right?
Yeah, shoot.
Go grab this hat real quick.
Hey, at least the calculator worked.
Nice.
Had to let the oxidation dry off of it real quick.
Check out the Tim. You'll like this one. Check out that Obey with that leather suede bill. That 5-panel.
That's Old Bay.
Obey. No. Obey. Shepherd Ferry.
That's nice.
I thought you were saying Old Bay too. I was like,
No. Obey.
I'll show you the hats I picked up, and then the one. I don't know anything about that. I just picked that up. It looks vintage. It might be.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
It's got the A6 on the back.
Yeah.
That's fresh.
Show the front again. Let me see.
Because Foot Locker's not around anymore, right?
Yeah. No, Foot Locker's still around.
Is it? I don't know. I don't ever see them. I don't know.
That's still cool though. That's
stuff.
a nice embroidery, vintage embroidery.
Sports cap. I don't know.
Yeah.
It.
That's a 90s. Yeah, that's definitely a 90s.
And I picked up this.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
World class onions. Come on.
Right?
Like that's something that I would wear.
Yeah, K products. Yeah, they put so K products. It's still vintage.
Because of the strap, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's cool. I like that.
It's got that like really soft
terry cloth, right?
Terry cloth. Yeah, the terry cloth headband. Cloth.
I picked up this one.
I like that too.
I have a jacket with that on there. I have a jacket somewhere with that.
It says "Made in the USA" right there. I don't know.
Yeah, that's good.
And then this is the one. This is the question is, what am I looking at?
Ooh.
Look at the bill on it.
So yeah, that's a. Is that a K products?
Fits all sizes. Gillespie, India. I get Indiana, Richmond, Virginia. I don't know. That's the tag on it.
What's it say on the? There's nothing on the snap.
Snap.
Nope, not at all.
Okay, so basically, what that is, that's an all mesh palm short brim hat. They sell. I'm not sure, like with that, with Argyle seeds on it, but I've seen those before. That they sell.
What's with this on the top?
It's a palm. I don't know why.
Oh, like a palm. Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
I'm
POM,
going to the club with that on.
dude.
right?
For sure. Should I try it on?
Yeah, definitely.
What up? Let's go.
Yeah,
It's terrible.
let's see. Let me see if I can find a. Let me see if I can find one like that.
Yeah, so those are the. So that gives you the idea of how good the hats were that were there, because I scavenged these ones from the leftovers.
Yeah.
These were ones that weren't in the tub, like they were laying around the house that I just happened to come across, like in the garage and stuff. I think I like that one the best, like Tim said. World class onions. I just
I like the colorway on it too.
Yeah, so it'd be you would what you would name that was like vintage Cargill seeds short bill pom pom farmer mesh trucker hat patch cap, like something like that. Those are all the keywords. I mean, they do well, like I just don't. I haven't
I
had
saw
one
it
of
and I was like, okay, it's all mesh. It's got this weird bill on it. I mean, it was $3, so I was like, I'll take a chance.
Yeah, I would throw that up for like $50.
Oh, really?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
All right. I can live with that. How that Zippo lighter paid for the entire estate sale.
Yeah, I would throw it up for $50. Take offers. It might sell for 35, 40. I mean,
Right.
that's how I think about it. Because you can go on and comp it, but you'll see people selling for $50 and
Yeah.
$6. You know what I'm saying? Like, because people don't know what they have sometimes. So
Yeah.
it's like you have a lot of things going for you in that hat. It's weird. It's different. It's cool. So
I appreciate the info as always.
yeah. I've come across those are a bolo to pick up. If you see like the little short bill palm, with the mesh, pick it up. I know it looks weird,
Yeah.
I knew you, Jimmy. You're like, yo, this has got to be something, like, like when you got that feeling, like, yo, let me just pick this up,
Yep.
What was the lighter, Jimmy?
Oh, I picked up. You weren't here when I showed the lighters.
No.
I picked up these 4 Zippo lighters. So that was like, what made it. All these guys fighting over these hats because there was a tub of hats and there was guys fighting over it. They got the hats. But while they were doing that, I found these 4 Zippo lighters. Vintage ones. I just sold one this morning. That's what I was showing. I have 3 of them like that. Oswald Division, like towing. It's like a tow truck, old tow truck company.
And their actual Zippo brand?
Yeah, Zippo brand. Yeah, let me show you the bottom. I don't know if you guys can. Make sure I put it the right way up. There we go. I think like that.
Yeah, I love vintage lighters. They always do well.
So I picked up 4 of them like that one right there. One of them has all the inserts and everything, so I got that one priced high. This one sold for $110. This one right here I have listed for $200 because it's got this one. It's got the lighter. It's got the inserts that go with it. So I got that one listed high. We'll see what happens with offers. And then I got a second one of these. The one that just sold for $110. I got 2 of those, and then I got this one. It says like American Building Company, and it's got someone's like signature on the back.
Interesting.
But they're really nice. I mean, they're like.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are really cool.
I picked those up for $3 a piece.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Like I said, one of them sold and it paid for and I got like 20 plus items at that estate sale. One of those just sold and paid for the entire trip I only spent like $70-something at the estate sale.
That's how you do it. You
Yeah.
know, that's how you do it.
I got some other so basically those hats are paid for now. The other Zippos are paid for. I got some other good vintage stuff from that. I got some like old, new in the package saw blades, Craftsman saw blades, all paid for, because of that one later sold.
And when it's like that, it makes it easier. Well, I don't know about for everybody else, but for me, it makes it easier to take like offers on the items that I list from that sale,
Yeah.
knowing that I'm already in the profit.
What was it? There was no. So yes, I got a scanner new in the box, like one of those scanners that you just feed the paper through.
Mm-hmm.
That's worth like 150. So when I was shopping, I found that scanner new in the package. Like, okay, now I'm gonna spend because I found a $150 scanner. Right, like now I got $150 to spend now. As far as I'm.
But yeah, it makes it easier to spend money then when you start like, all right, I'm good, I'm gold.
So when I grabbed those Zippo lighters for $3 a piece, I was already thinking I'm already in the profit anyway, so I'm just gonna grab them and see what they're worth, And now one of those lighters already paid for the whole thing. I got some shoes. Yeah, I did really good at this. Now that I know, I'm gateway pickers. I just don't know about this. I don't go to the mall. I don't go out, so I don't know that there's Foot Locker anymore. I haven't seen a Foot Locker, I feel like, since I was 25 or something like that. I'm probably exaggerating, but I haven't seen a Foot Locker in forever. But they do exist. All right, good to know.
Oh, it's cold.
I don't know about these flame resistant clothing, man. I feel like there's too much to fill out.
Just list it and be done with it.
No, I'm just joking.
Where's Aurora, Colorado at?
Aurora, Colorado is south. It's east and southeast of Denver. It's one of those cities that's interesting. North, you do not want to walk around North Aurora at night by yourself. But if you go to South Aurora, like literally, it's one of the most expensive areas, and then you go just south of it is like Cherry Creek, which is the hot, very expensive area. Like the richest people live in Cherry Creek. So it's just like one of those weird cities. If you drive through, it just kind of transitions.
So it's kind of like DC.
Yeah. And so that's Aurora. And you don't want to go to the movies in Aurora either.
Oh God.
Just in case you. That's where that Aurora's the city where they shot up during that Batman movie.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've taken a couple back in my day, bartending. I've taken a few wrong turns in DC going.
Yeah, that's how Aurora is. I mean, it's probably not nowhere near as bad as DC, but it's still like, you can just like tell us, but it gets nice fast. Like, it's like, boom, all of a sudden you're in like this rich neighborhood. It's kind of crazy.
I'm telling you, like, it's crazy. I always tell people about how, like, when that whole big fad was going on where people were, oh my God, I'm finding this on Nextdoor. And I'm like, man, you go on the Nextdoor in my neighborhood and it's like gunshots fired. 4:33 a.m. I'm like, I just came here to look for the GameCube games.
Now that's funny right there. You don't want to go next door.
Oh man, I was watching Shad Juice Michael's latest video. Man, that guy, he always finds some gems.
Dude, no question, man.
But I always enjoy his videos because, I always enjoy people's videos when they kind of give you even if it's just a little bit of a tidbit on the sale and or the item that they picked up, because that's what makes me be like, okay, now like I have like a 50% photographic memory, so like sometimes I can just be like, oh my god, I remember now. And with video games, it's weird for me. Like I'm like, if it's a video game I've never heard of before, and I don't play video games, but like if I still know video games, but if it's a video game I've never heard of before, I automatically comp it. Like that's just my rule of thumb.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know, like, but it's difficult in my area. Like, it's like 300 Maddens from like 05 to like 15, and then like it's just like,
yeah, I know. I mean, here you got to be on it. Like, if you're not asking about it in the first 15 minutes of being listed, you're not gonna get it. Like, that's just how it is. I bought that. I did really good on a Nintendo collection I just bought from a guy. It was the guy was selling his kids stuff that they don't play with anymore, right? Like, I got lucky. But by the time I got there, because it was a far drive, it was like a 45-minute drive. By the time I got there, he's like, man, I paid $450 for it all. He's like, I got an offer for $700 while you were driving here. And he's like, but I'll sell it to you. And I was like, all right, cool.
Thanks.
But he had taken 3 of the Wavebird controllers out of it. Do you know about Wavebird controllers?
No.
So Wavebird controllers, that's something to keep an eye out for. But when you look for them, they were for the GameCube. They're wireless controllers. And they got this little receiver that plugs into the GameCube. Those receivers sell for $50 each.
Mm-hmm.
The controller isn't worth hardly any. This controller's only worth like $20. But those little receivers are worth $50 a piece. And he had 3 of them in that lot, and he took all those controllers out when I was there to pick it up. And I was like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I was only interested in the slot mainly because of those controllers. I lied a little bit, but I was like, those controllers have to be in the slot for me to pay $450. And he was like, I forgot them. Yeah, of course you did. That's Facebook for you, right? But he went inside and got them and put them back in the deal. In fact, I sold all 3 of those controllers yesterday as soon as I listed them for $75 a piece. Yeah. So Wavebird controller receivers. It's just this little gray block. Oh my gosh, $50 a piece all day for those receivers.
See, like that's what I'm waiting for is the yard sale season so bad, because like I feel like I still have yet been able, as a full-time reseller, have a full yard sale season.
Oh man!
Like where because I just hit in February, it was my first full year. So like my first full year of being a full-time reseller was COVID. So it's like, and it's not, yard sale season here is very short because the seasons are so drastic, obviously. But like I'm like itching like to use all this new knowledge that I've gained on other stuff, because like I used to go to yard sales and just look for antiques and glass and stuff like that, and now I'm just like I know video games and hats and clothes and like so many different things. I'm just like eager to like use this knowledge.
Yeah, it's fun, man. What's Glock's name again? I always forget your name. Tim. I should remember that easy, right? It's just a receiver, and the thing that's nice about them, because it's just a receiver for the controller, and what it is they have channels on it. It has like 5 or 6 different channels, so you set the controller to the channel, you set the receiver to the channel, and it'll work. So they're very universal, right? Like if you have a Wavebird controller with a broken receiver, you just buy another one and it'll work. So yeah, that's all it is. It's just a receiver for the controller. And the nice thing about it, again, is you just set it to channel 2 and set the controller to channel 2, and it works. Definitely. The way I found out about those Wavebird controller receivers is I bought a GameCube at a yard sale with nothing. No, none of the wires, nothing, but it had all 4 controller slots were filled with those Wavebird receivers. I paid like $20 for this GameCube, right?
Wow.
And so there was $100 or $200 worth of receivers right there plugged into it. Had no idea when I bought it.
I think the best video game, maybe not. To me, it was one of the best just because of the sheer like profit difference. So I went to a yard sale, and it was a glass yard sale. So like these people were like dealers and collectors, hardcore. I mean, they'd have like these ginormous yard sales where they just bring boxes of glass out of their house. And on the table there was an N64, like it looked brand new. And so like when I was getting all the glass, I was like, "Oh, but I have this too." And he was like, "Oh, $1." And I'm like,
that's something that just never, it feels like it never happens, right? But it does. I know it does.
Yeah.
I was like, "Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that."
$1. Jeez.
I'm like, like paying like $4, $3 for the glass stuff, and then this guy's like, "Oh yeah, you can have that for $1."
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
So that was like one of my big ones too. So I had some good flips early on in the pandemic too. But like I didn't get too heavy into it because I didn't want to get stuck with a whole bunch of like backlog inventory, of Wii's that like dropped in like $60 in value, But I got some nice GameCube flips and some nice Wii flips.
Yep.
But man, it was competitive on that Facebook Marketplace during those times.
Yeah, for sure. I did pretty good on some Wii's during that time. I sold them locally though. Like that was the other thing that was good during that time, is selling them on Facebook Marketplace was just as good as eBay, right? So like, I would buy them and then flip them on Facebook Marketplace locally. I'll have to ship them and fees and all that, and I would list them and they would sell. Like I'd get messages right away. People were bored at home and they were looking for the Nintendo Wii.
I had a horde of Guitar Hero stuff.
I remember when you did that.
And I was like, all right, well, I guess this is the time to do it.
For sure, yep.
And I spent like a whole Thursday. Like taking pictures and like, doing the listings, and I launched them all on Friday. And every one of them sold on
I
Friday.
remember that so vividly too. Yo, Sir Doc was packing for so long.
Shit, yeah, because I had the Rock Band sets too, the drums, the two.
Nice.
I bundled them together, but I made $1,500.
Wow.
And just on those, all that stuff I had, I was like, geez.
Yeah, that Rock Band stuff was killing it there for a while.
Yeah, I came in at the precise moment they were going crazy.
Dude, you know what I did, which is so crazy, because that was me like just getting into full time when all that was going down. I think like April is about when I made the leap. But literally the month before that, I found that joker in Florida who you could wholesale your stuff to. Just send it to him by the load. Video game stuff, instant sales. So I had went and did a bulk buy of video game systems. Dude, I had 15 Wii's. I sold that guy for $35 a pop, right? And then the price went through the moon. Like I was like, yeah, that was like where I sold it for $35, about maybe $425. I said that'd have been about $1,500 when all that was going down. Because those things were. Because I'm selling them with a Wiimote, both the cables and the sensor bar, to that guy for $35 a pop. I was like, literally, like that's as soon as that stuff started hitting, I was like, messed up on that deal. But my stuff was like I had a bunch of other units with that as well, and I was like, man, when I bought it, I was like, well, look, I know I can wholesale this much and get my money back today, like right now, and then the rest of it I can just piece it all out, because it was games, it was other systems, but yeah, that guy, man, I'm trying to think of the wholesaler down there. If you list your stuff small, he'll buy it. Golly.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
I can't think of their name, man. Like
A guy where in Florida?
Yeah, yeah.
I sold like 5 Nintendo Wii's to a guy in Florida, all in one buy. Like he
Yeah.
bought them all.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they'll send you a price list. You can do it outside of eBay if you want to.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Tommy's here. He knows.
Yeah, that same guy bought all 5 of them in
I'm
one.
trying to think. I cannot believe that I can't remember their name.
And he had like so much feedback. Like his feedback was so high.
They mostly buy consoles, but they will buy games too.
I think they're always buying, but I think the prices have really gone down, though.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Someone asked, Fish and Pickin' asked.
Yeah, I'm trying to find their name right now because the lady used to send me price sheets all the time.
Huh, I didn't know that.
Because like she'd send me a thing like we buy video games if you have more, and then I started messaging her back, hey, yeah, I can do more, whatever. Oh man, I'm wanting to say it starts with an 8, but I can't think of the name of them. Oh, that's gonna drive me bananas today, man.
Nope. All right, I think I'm done with hats.
Ooh.
Oh, perfect.
What the heck? Why is it making this stupid? People are dumb. What the heck? Men's jacket. Why is it going as a woman's?
Cool. What do we got here? Ooh, counter offer. Well, it's not even close to what I countered.
Found it. VG Broker.
Yes.
Yeah.
That sounds right. Yep.
Yeah. Like Ken said, similar to retrospect for like the
Let's
Camry.
see if they're still in business. Like they'll send you a price.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously it's not top dollar, but it's if you want to sell it now,
Mm-hmm.
they do expect you to have everything tested, obviously.
Yeah.
Man, they be this post office just be destroying the stuff, Look at this box.
Oh.
And it's a return to sender.
Oh, when they get that return to sender, man, they turn into Jim Carrey and
I'm seeing what they're paying for a Wii right now. I wonder.
Pet Detective.
What is it? What
I
was
don't know. I'm gonna have to look on Pirate Ship and see what it was.
Ooh, I made a sale on Macari. Well, look at that. Look at that.
eBay order. Butterfly gold. I don't understand. Why did it get sent back? Great, it's an eBay order too.
Dude, that sucks. I hate that feeling. I gotta. I'm gonna be judged when I ask this question. I had something come back like just like Tim has right there.
I know exactly what this is.
I just put it on my table and it sat there for 6 months, and I never heard anything on it.
Dude, I had like 3 or 4 packages.
Yeah.
I've had cologne come back.
Right.
I've had Barbie doll outfits come back. I've had hats come back, and I'm just like,
Now, what was weird about this, okay? And the reason I made that decision is it showed up on my door 2 months after I sold it.
yes.
It showed up at my door 2 months after the order was paid and shipped. So I put it on my table and I was like, I haven't heard from the customer in 2 months. I'm just gonna put it here and see if I hear from them. Never heard from them.
Dude, on all
So
my
that
items,
item has since sold again.
never. I've never, like, everything that's been returned to me, I've had like 3 or 4 things returned on eBay and like 1 thing on Poshmark returned. And I've never heard from the person. Ever.
Yeah, that's so weird. I know it's not the most honest thing to do, but I gave them a chance. Like I set it there. I have plenty of inventory. I'm not going to relist it right away. I just put it on my death pile table and let it sit there forever.
Yeah.
6 months later, it was still there. I was like, this guy never, or this person never got back to me, never contacted me about not getting this. And if it would have been something that came right back, I would have said, hey, I just got this back in my. But it came back to my house like 2 months later.
Yeah, I had like hair dye. I got like, picked up super cheap. Hair dye came back and I was like, okay. Yeah, dude, I put it on my table too and just let it sit and go, well, if they if they didn't get it, they'll message me and like.
So let me ask you, does this affect my shipping rate on
What did it say the reasoning?
Okay, this is like a novel. Okay, so I shipped this thing out February 17th. It got to Bethpage, New York, February 19th. Arrived at USPS facility in Brooklyn, February 20th. Went out for arrival at unit February 20th in Brooklyn, New York. Out for delivery February 20th. No access February 20th. Available for pickup February 20th. Reminders to schedule redelivery February 25th. And then March 8th, package return notice generated. And then I just got it back today, March 16th.
It sounds like a cancel problem with address. Unfortunately, that label's considered used because it was delivered. It's marked as delivered. That's what it sounds like to me. Maybe I'm wrong,
but it doesn't say delivered on eBay.
It doesn't.
No.
Usually, even when they give it to you, they still mark it as delivered. That's interesting. I don't know that you'll be able to get a refund on that label either way, though. I think you're out on that.
Well, I mean that's I think I got paid for the item already in the shipping, but but my thing is like because it doesn't say delivered on eBay, what does that mean?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, is it gonna mess with your top rated status or whatever? I don't know, man. I just feel like because what's going to happen with the buyer, right? Like, what are they going to want to do? You don't want to try to ship it to them again because they're not even there to accept it. But then if you cancel the order, you're out on. Then you have to give them a full refund if you cancel the order.
Yes, please. Yeah. So it's a weird situation. Like I don't know what to do. Like, do I contact the buyer?
Maybe this might be a situation where you do like Tank said and just put it on the table. see if you hear from them. Because right now you have the funds, right? I'm not. Yeah, I don't know exactly. I've had that.
You can look. How long did it just come back? Just now?
Yeah. So it's been over a month. The buyer never contacted me ever.
That's a tough
I
one.
would check on your metrics there. Where's it at? Let me see if I can find it. Because you can tell whether your stuff is like what it's showing as far as dinging you or not. Performance, is that it? Seller level performance.
You got to go into Kent. What's the defects link?
I go to seller level performance, and then you can get the full report. Yeah, you can change your date. Well, probably going to show up because that's back from February would be the latest. But you can search it by item number and see if it's showing up as a negative.
I never even activated my top rated seller thing. Should I do that?
Only if you like saving money. It's 10% off your final value fees.
Yeah, but I don't accept returns. That's why.
Ah, gotcha. Well, it don't matter. eBay makes you take them anyway.
Yeah.
I know Tommy's and people have been telling me that for forever, but I don't play by the rules.
Hey, have you used your coupon yet?
No.
Oh, shoot.
What does that do?
Do you ever hear your
Killing this month. I don't know.
You're killing me, Smalls.
Wait, when does it expire?
End of the month, probably.
Yeah, Q1 is over at the end of the month, and then you'll get a Q. Thing is, you'll get a new code for Q2.
You should go in there and get some of that free tape, man.
Yeah, that tape that doesn't stick. I just got in a big old argument with eBay about that. They sent that tape, that last batch of tape that I just started using, it doesn't stick at all, man. And they even said, well, we tried a new vendor. So you know this stuff is bad. Send me some of the other stuff. Well, we need that tape back. I'm like, well, I've been using it, even though it don't stick. I literally wrap my boxes in it now. Like I go all the way around.
I do that anyway. I wrap like
That stuff is not
tee
sticking.
them up all the way around.
Yeah.
Especially the guys say don't put no invoice in there. Okay, no problem.
Got you, bro. Yeah.
No invoice
Yeah,
whatsoever, man.
It's so frustrating. It says customer service manager, and I was like, well, thanks for the cut and paste auto reply that you know that it's like this stuff is bad. I can tell just by reading it. Like we tried a new vendor and this and that and blah blah blah. If you send us the old tape back, we'll send you some. Well, I have used like 2 rolls, finding out that it doesn't work, so I don't have it all to send back to you.
I think Tracy was talking about one day that hers weren't working either.
Man,
Mine actually was decent. I mean, this time, but I don't think I've got tape. I think I got tape 2 times ago. I'm still working on that.
This you could see when you got it. It had like a different tint to it. It just looked different. And man, I wake up because I pack at night. I wake up in the morning and like 7 boxes will just have tape just like pulling off the cardboard. I'm like, what the heck is this crap?
So you guys remember last time, I believe it was last week when we were live and Paul Pierce got named as a finalist, Paul Pierce and Chris Posh as Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
So I immediately went on eBay and started sniping all their rookie cards. We got my first Paul Pierce back rookie card, tops.
Nice.
We're going to see what's in here now.
Paul Pierce is one of those interesting players to me, man.
I always liked him. I was at the Wizards game in the playoffs. We saw him play when he hit that game winner, and they were off the bank shot. It was one of the craziest moments I've witnessed in person because it was a playoff game, and it was just nuts. And it was off the backboard. And I remember after the game, they asked him, they said, so did you call bank? And he was like, no, I called game. I was like, that's some G stuff right there.
Just in college this last weekend or so, some kid did that, right? Like he had a half court bank shot, and you could hear him say, "That's game," as the ball was in the air, and he hit it. That's funny.
And then the other one I ordered, Chris Bosh rookie cards.
Man, so that's funny because those are two of the That's why I was saying Paul Pierce was like the most unathletic but pure scorer players. Him and Bosch both though. Like Paul Pierce was never like
what this
above
is.
the rim, crazy athletic basketball player.
Dude, you can't look at Chris Bosh and say you don't believe in dinosaurs, man. Doesn't he remind you of a dinosaur?
It's because he played for the Raptors.
Yeah, like his facial features, man. He's like either that or a snake. Like kind of got it like a.
He's got a reptilian look to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I gotta stop using.
Who was that guy that? It was him and Antoine Walker, right? Was that his name? On the Celtics?
Oh yeah,
Was it
he
Antonio
was a beast, but
Antoine Walker? I don't remember.
Antoine.
Yeah,
He had a drinking and gambling problem though.
They were that was a pretty good team on the Celtics they had though.
He lost all of his money.
Really?
Yeah.
Good for him. That was an interesting team to me. Like they were. I don't know what's happening with my pictures here.
Boom! Look at this one. Another Paul Pierce upper deck rookie on this one. You know, I get these for like before I even got them, they've already like doubled in price.
That's crazy. Hey Dante, good to see you, man. He said, "Yeah, Antoine."
Was who else was on those teams? Well, Celtic teams. Those are good teams.
Hey, you know what I saw the other day? Well, first of all, the slam dunk competition, like All Stars, was pretty weak. But they put out D Brown. I was like, what?
Oh man,
D Brown sighting. Like, they had him as one of the judges.
That's funny.
I remember D Brown endorsing Reebok pumps.
Old D Brown.
Dude, I've got this desktop stereo that would be like $150, but tape deck's not working. Sounds awesome though. I kept muting it when I was putting it on. Susie, I'll probably be on to like 3:30ish, something like that. I gotta go make a pit stop. I'll be right back.
Cernak, did you see my haul video?
No, I didn't. I missed it.
Check this out.
I've got it. Oh wow. That's cool.
1981.
Yeah,
Keeping that one though.
that's definitely a decor piece. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna hang that in my YouTube studio in my new house if I ever get to move in.
Trust me, I think you'll have more than enough honeydews. You know.
It sucks, man. I'm gonna be moving out of my place in 14 days without my new house. So
What?
yeah.
Did the what you call it not go through?
Settlement has it's a process. Settlement just is always something because Josie's going through this thing called HPAP. It's basically like this loan assistance program that DC has for DC residents if you buy a house in DC. And it's just like the original settlement date was like February 24th or something like that. And then the other problem is there's a tenant in the house still. And because it's COVID, it's a state of emergency, so you can't force the tenant to leave.
Yep.
So, but it's not like we could back out because since Josie got that house, the market has increased insane. So it's like you're not going to be able to find anything in that price range right now anyway. So just got to tough it out. Told you, man, I live life by Murphy's Law, bro.
If you need a couch to come sleep on, head up this way, bro.
I slept on my mom's couch last night. So I'm just like going to be bouncing back and forth between Josie's parents' house and my mom's house.
If you need a getaway, let me know.
Yeah, I know. I'm coming soon. For sure.
All right. I just edited 150 of my photos just now. So hey, what's the issue you're having with photo room? You were saying something the other night about photo room.
Okay, so the pictures are saving as
PNG. Yeah.
Yes.
And
then when I upload them to, like, they saving as a PNG, and when I'm trying to transfer the photos from my computer to List Perfectly or Grailed or whatever, they're not loading.
Really?
Yeah. I have to like go back and like re-enter them in. It's like a pain. And it doesn't do it on all of them, only some of them. And so that's when I started going back and looking at the file extensions, and they were saying that it might be causing it because it's saving as a PNG. But why would some of them save as a PNG and some of them not save as a JPEG? That I don't understand.
That's weird.
And I'm wondering if it's my phone. Like, how do you do? Because see, what I do is I take my pictures and then I upload them to a shared file on Google Photos.
Hey,
and then I download them.
Hey, look. Go in your settings and go export in JPEG.
Oh, in Photo Room?
Yeah, in Photo Room, say export in JPEG. There you go.
Boom. Takes the man. Oh, dude, check these out. I'm about ready to take pictures of these.
But dude, look at the hats. Look at the hats. How they just look at that. I mean, look how pro. Look at that pro move. You know?
That's crazy.
So, I mean, they look.
It's definitely a time saver because the best part about it is the multiple image background removal at a time.
I batched 100 and then I batched 52 back to back. And I went through. There was only a few I had to fix up because of like the back of the hat had like a hole in it, so it cut out the hole. But I wanted the shadow there, so it didn't look weird. I mean, that's just me, you know. So I just edited that, and then I'm telling you, dude, it's such a game changer.
Look at this.
I don't think you can sell that on eBay.
What?
I might be wrong though.
Why not?
A Billy Club?
Yeah, it's a vintage. It's a vintage police club.
One of my friends had a like an old German like leather slapper thing the police had. They didn't let him sell it.
Yeah, but these are collectibles.
Right. Plus, the size it saves a photo in for me much larger. Like soon, yeah.
I noticed that with my thumbnail. When I made a thumbnail in Photo Room and I tried to upload it to YouTube and it wouldn't let me. I had to put it into Bazart and then save it. So I've been doing like a combination of the two.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, for product photos, like, man, you can't, because it and the thing is, it sizes it up perfectly with like the even little border. It centers it and everything. So
somebody sold one of those things.
The Billy Club?
I might be wrong. I mean,
End of January. There's none listed right now, though. I mean, other than G.I. Joe ones, but there was one that sold in January that was similar to what you got for like $40.
I got 3 of them.
You have a dummy account?
I went to an estate sale maybe like a year ago, and it was a police officer, and he had all this crazy sort of stuff.
Yeah, blackjack. See, Glock says blackjack legal in most areas.
Yeah, you can't call it that. This guy called it antique police vintage wooden Billy Club nightstick baton. We got by with that, but
I don't know. I'd be careful.
Hey, he put it under collectible, historical memorabilia, police, and otherwise. He also put it on as an auction. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I know.
All right, let's ship some items. All right, we got that done. All right, cool.
I gotta put some of this stuff away.
Hey, does anybody need a Rolls Royce hat for their car collection? For the Rolls Royce they drive.
You remember I had those Rolls Royce uniform shirts?
Yeah.
Finally sold those things a while back, though.
Yeah, I picked up some interesting. I got to clean up this Polo Sport one. It just got a little. I got to hit it with the alcohol, and then it's. Always check on. Sometimes they got that.
Hey, Mike sell them as walking sticks for little people.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh Lord!
You guys ever had pimento cheese?
Oh yeah. I tell you what, I like the pimento with jalapeno cheese. That's pretty good.
You don't remember like when your grandma used to take you to bingo and they had the pimento cheese sandwiches and the chicken salad sandwiches? Come on, man.
Church picnic.
Yeah.
I'm eating some pimento cheese sandwich right now.
I like pimento cheese, man. Like we have a little grocery store near us that has pimento cheese, and it's like that jalapeno pimento cheese. That stuff's the bomb.
Man, you can make a bomb steak and pimento cheese.
Hey, what about Bojangles, man? You ever eat Bojangles? They do pimento cheese on some of their chicken sandwiches sometimes.
Mm.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Jimmy, are you frozen?
Is that me?
I thought you were froze. You're just in deep thought. Huh?
Sorry.
He's like, what are you going to talk about all this Southern food?
Now, you're right. That's what he had. The leather strap with the lead weight in it. Yeah, he couldn't sell that. Like,
Yeah.
Jimmy, are you born and raised in Colorado?
No. I've been here for about 11 years. Born in Mesa, Arizona.
Where are you from? Arizona. Okay, so that's where the Cardinals connection is.
Yeah. And then I,
Ma Dukes, you want to say hello? You in the background.
Say hello. Cool. Hi guys, how's it going?
Hey, how are you?
Good. Pretty good, pretty good. It's cold down here.
I didn't see you come down there and say that. Let's go.
it's chilly down here too.
I left the heat on in here last night. Oh, Tracy, man.
Yeah,
what
pimento, jalapeno, pimento.
about.
Man, that's a hard one to say. Pimento jalapeno. I almost said pimento jalapeno. Leroy, are you lurking, man? Julian, are you lurking, man? I need some tool questions.
Yeah, I thought Leroy was coming in. I guess this dude never quit grinding or whatever he's doing.
This is awesome, though. I'm gonna list this bad boy. Look at this vintage brass mailbox.
Yeah, that's sweet.
Oh, that'll sell.
See if Leroy's on the gram.
Like this. I think these are for coal tongs.
Bro,
It's missing one of its teeth, but how does that happen? Got too hot and snapped, maybe?
mm.
This is all stuff I had from the flea market days when I used to sell the flea when I used to sell the flea market. Got the hiccup. Tommy.
Yeah. All them bad clothing buys. Good fire starter.
Man, just box them bad boys up and sell them as mystery boxes to the kids on Instagram.
There you go.
All right. Oh, can I sell these on eBay?
Yeah.
I think so. All right. Cool.
For a handsaw, right? Is that what you call this? Or do you call it something else?
It's a hacksaw.
Hacksaw.
Yeah.
Hack like HAK?
HACK.
It's got some writing on it, but
All right, here we go.
That's a pretty long one.
it's adjustable, it looks like. It's got
Yeah.
a wing nut on there.
Yeah, because that blade comes out.
Something Miller's Falls Company. All right.
Yeah, that's how you used to cut metal pipe and stuff with this thing. Before the sawzall, that was the sawzall.
Hacksaw is one word, huh?
Maybe.
Dang, somebody got to jump. Dang, these girls got a little good little.
Yeah.
Some of them not bad.
Yeah, some of them.
835. Oh, Josie's calling me. Oh, what happened?
Faded glory bonfire. That's funny.
Boom. Sweet. Sold a hat for $45.
Nice.
I'm doing some shiesty stuff, man. Hey, shiesty people. So we're in an unfortunate situation where we have to rent right now.
What?
We rent our house,
Oh.
and they're forcing us to pay for this maintenance program. I'm like, we don't own the house. That ain't my house. We have to pay $30 or $40 a month for some made-up maintenance program. I'm like, that's the owner's job to pay for the maintenance on this house, not mine. But they're making us, like, we have no choice.
Is it for the house or just for the like street and stuff?
No, for the house. No, like, we're not even getting anything out of it. If something breaks, this covers it or whatever. It's like, that's the owner's job. What are you even talking about?
That's crazy.
And, like, we're arguing with them, and they're like, no, you have to do it. Like, it's not an option. It's like, so I'm looking further into this. Like, it's a bunch of, like, I've never, maybe this is new. I've never heard of anything like that where the renter has to pay $40 a month for some. Yeah, I'm telling them to eat it, and they're like, "No, it's not an option. You have to have it to live here." Yeah, it's so. Me and my wife are digging a little bit deeper into it. Her dad knows a little bit about that kind of stuff, so we're talking to him. But we might have no choice. Well, I need a place to live. I mean, that's the thing. We were going to move, so we're getting ready to sign a new lease, and we're going to move, but it's not easy here in Colorado. There's nowhere to go, so we are going to have to stay here.
Hey, Courtney, good to see you.
Tell them to evict you. Very hard to get in Colorado. It's almost impossible to find a place to stay in Colorado right now. So they have, they win. They have hardball and they won. They know. We tried to buy a house. We put in 4 offers in on a house, and all 4 of them we got outbid big time. Like, we're talking, people are paying like $30,000 above asking for a house out here. So you got to come up with that cash, because if it doesn't, whatever it appraises for, you got to come up with the cash difference. And it's like, man. Yeah. So anyway, long story short, this is some BS that they're pulling on. Here's their email. It says, and there's no details, right? The owner does pay for normal maintenance, but this is a new program, includes more than that. Please see the attached information. I got to look at that. What does it include other than that? Oh, I gotta download a PDF. Anyways.
You're like, y'all cutting my grass now? Like what?
Yeah, no. Yeah, right. Let's see if yard maintenance is included.
Yeah, the what's going down? Oh man. I think today is the day of like electronic sucking.
Yeah, I gotta look. I got this PDF I gotta download and look at right now to see what it includes. But I told my wife they're coming to fix everything. Then like, I'm gonna start. Like, our garage door hasn't worked right since the day we moved in, so they're coming to fix it. As soon as we start paying this, they're coming to fix it. It sticks every time you use it. Like it sticks. You have to push the button like 5 times. Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, like that's what it sounds like. It's like some kind of home warranty thing where if the dryer breaks, but I pay 30. I think it's like $39.99 extra a month for some bullshit crap. Sorry,
That's crazy, man.
I've never heard of it renting. As far as I'm concerned, that's their property. They can fix it. It's a little
Man,
frustrating.
I can't find my model number on WorthPoint or eBay.
Does it have a maker or anything?
Yeah, it's got a maker, Miller's Falls.
Hmm.
But it's a number 1835. Do I have to put
How
hazardous?
long is it, man? I would put the dimensions in it for sure.
Do you measure just the blade, or do you measure it from handle to the end?
I would measure. Well, the blade would tell you. Is it extended all the way out? Does it look like it's extended all the way out?
The blade?
Yeah. No, like hold up the top of the thing.
It looks like it's all the way out.
Yeah, so that'd be your longest measurement. And then if you take the blade out, you can see your smallest measurement. So then you'd see the different size blades that it would hold. Like you can break it down to the smallest to the largest.
So
Hello, Courtney.
Sorry. Tommy, real quick, the owner of this house lives out of state, so he has to have a property manager. So the property manager is the one that's saying that. So it's almost like they're double dipping. They're getting him to pay for stuff. Yeah, I mean it's the property management company that's giving us this no.
Kent's dropped the link for you. That's a coping saw.
Coping?
Yeah,
like the saw coping.
yeah, COPING. I've actually used them. Well, both of those I've used before, but a coping saw you use to cut trim. Like you cope out the back of it to make it fit right.
I know that these are usually good when tools are usually good when they have colored wood handles.
Yeah, most coping saws do have wood handles.
Let's type in. Red handle coping saw.
Dude, you see that group that we're in about that 99 cent? Dude, my pocket dialed everybody on Instagram the other night. It's like 25 people are like, what's going on? It's like, sorry, pocket call. It's funny.
I wonder if I should. Some of these get $15 on these. Can I send this in a flat rate envelope? I mean, a bubble mailer.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, Tommy. I'm like, we're fighting.
Right,
we're
so we
we're
got
fighting them. We told them we don't want to pay it, and we're actually. I have that document to send to my wife's dad right now to look it over, to help advise us on what to do. Like, it's just, it doesn't seem legit to me.
I think Kent's dropping links on the coping saw.
Yeah, I mean, we have rental insurance for sure. This is something totally different. Anyways, I don't.
No, that
Yeah, that stuff's crazy, man. You would think that if it's not in your contract until you re-up a rental agreement, like
Yeah,
you have a
that's
lease.
why they're putting it there, because we're supposed to sign a lease May 1st. May 1st, the new lease is going to have it in there. They're trying to put it in there, and they're like, again, they've said multiple times we have no option. The management company has said we have no option. We have to have it. And I'm like, I don't think so.
That's kind of crazy.
damn, I can't.
You down for some jazz, master?
Yeah.
Well, what about this? It's a file letter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. That's what it looks like. Wait, that might be a rasp. Yep.
I'm gonna open it up, see what this stuff
There
says.
you go.
It's called a rasp. That's what Kent put in too.
Yep. RASP file.
Yep.
I don't know what happened yesterday, but I sold a bunch of toys yesterday. I was like, okay.
Now I have random days that I'll sell weird stuff. Of course, most days for me are random. Like,
Well, I sold like 3 things of toys yesterday, like that. So Star Wars, kind of like all kind of my like Christmas leftovers. I sold Star Wars toys, like a little lot that I had, because what I like to do during Christmas is I'll go to like Gabe's and like Marshall's, and I'll buy a few things and I can lot them all up together, sell for more, and break, get the break on shipping and everything. And yeah, so I had Star Wars, My Little Pony, and Beyblades, the little top spinner Beyblades sold yesterday. I was like, okay.
I need to re-up my Beyblades. I've got 2 that I got at Black Friday sales.
This is a bunch of you guys. This is a bunch of BS that they're making us have to sign up for.
Tommy might have it right. Like Jimmy, they said that with your market being so hot out there, they might be trying to get people out so they can sell.
Yeah. Listen to this. Maintenance response team. So this is what is included. This is what they say. You will now be able to speak to a live maintenance assistant anytime, day or night, or even on weekends and holidays. No need to wait for callbacks or having a maintenance request online. So that's part of what this offers. Furnace filters will be delivered directly to your house in intervals, so you don't have to. So you don't forget to change the filter. So instead of us doing it, now they're making us pay a monthly fee to have filters sent to our house. And the last thing is concierge home services to schedule help with projects around your home. This it's making me laugh because it's so ridiculous. This concierge service schedules in-home services like cleaning, furniture assembly, mounting your TV, carpet cleaning, painting, junk removal, and many other services that you may need to make your living experience 5 stars.
Wait, do you have to pay for those services though?
We have to pay $40 a month for this thing that they're making us get.
But do
That's what it offers.
But do you pay for the services that they like carpet cleaning? Because man, if I was doing, if I had to pay $40,
I don't.
Maybe doing carpet cleaning every month.
Yeah, I'm gonna. But it's just to help us with it.
Yeah, no, that's just the concierge. They're just more than likely,
locate and find
there's like home advisors
so
or
ridiculous.
handy. More than likely, that's who it is.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
It's absolutely ridiculous and it's going to cost us like 34. I think it's $39.99 a month extra
that's crazy.
for this service I do not need.
I'm a man.
Ridiculous. So it doesn't even offer anything except for the free air conditioner filters in intervals. Wow, terrible.
So you're saving $6 by paying 30.
I mean, you don't have to replace your filter every month.
What is this? It's a wrench, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Are they going to send me a little Siri robot thing I can say, "Hey Siri,
Yeah.
send a filter"?
What's it got on there? What's that number on it?
Well, the one side has a number, and it says
It's a spanner, right?
50. It says 15/16. And then the other side, it has a RI inside of a circle. Or R1. I don't know if it's a
15,
R1 or
16.
RI.
That's kind of weird.
But like, it feels old because it's like,
Yeah, I mean the handle and all looks old on it for sure.
There you go. I like Eric's idea. Resell the filters. Get my money back.
Hey, I need more filters.
Right. I need some. Yeah, it's that. It's ridiculous. It sounds to me like the management company wants to signed up for this service and they're making the renters pay for it.
But they're probably getting paid. Like that concierge service, like more than likely that's like Home Advisor or something that they've got going on. I used to do some work through. There's an app called Handy. You can do handyman work through.
Yeah.
And so, like, I used to do some of that. And what I would do is just go around and pass out my card, like when I went in and did whatever little trivial thing they did, and then people would call me to do other things. He's got you right there, Tim. Yeah. William single opening.
Kent's coming in with a tool knowledge. Look at
I
that.
know, right?
Dang.
all right, I'm like saving all of these links as we go along, Ken. So thank you. Making a pile. All right, now what about this bad boy?
Oh, yeah.
Ew.
That's a tomahawk, right?
It's a hatchet. Yeah.
Hatchet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now this bad boy looks old.
Yeah, that looks like it's got a hammer on one end for sure, but it's definitely a hatchet. That little crook in it, that's to pull nails. Yeah. It'd be a hatchet. Like,
Can I
a lot
sell
of times,
these?
yeah, I would think so. I don't know.
But like this has got to be like 1950s, right? Maybe earlier.
Possibly.
I mean, do they make wood? They don't make wood handle hatchets anymore, right?
Oh, yeah.
They do.
Yeah.
I mean, this thing's got some weight to it too. It's a little wiggly though, so you might want to be careful swinging it around. Don't get ratchet with the hatchet. You know what I'm saying? Kent says, "Don't leave that out near my Dukes." She just said I might use it on somebody.
What is that, Liz Borden? Is that what you put in there? Isn't she the one that had hatchet?
Who?
Is it Liz Borden? Is that?
My Duke, my Duke said, "What'd you say, Lizzie? Who?"
Lizzie Borden. Yeah.
Took an axe and gave her father 40 hacks.
Yeah.
It's a poem, apparently.
Yeah, they made a movie about
That's
that.
not a kid's poem, then. I'm just.
No.
It's not a kid's story.
I mean, some of these sell for pretty fairly good money. It looks like.
Yeah, they got them on here.
Dang, that joint right there, the tomahawk hatchet with the original handle sold for like 100 plus. 40, 75, 225 just for the head.
That's what I was going to tell you too. You could take the head off if you wanted to.
Wow.
Yeah, it might be like what they're saying, timber frame hammer or a roofing hammer because it's got the nail puller on it. Sometimes roofers use the hatchet too because it's easier to cut the shingles.
I might put this on auction.
Dude, what is up? There's this one dude, man. I've seen this on multiple listings now where this guy is using some extra photography. Like, dude's selling a hatchet, but what's he got up there? Come on, man.
Yeah.
What's going on, dude?
So this is for changing tires. What I forget the name of it. So
A tire iron.
tire iron. You think I could sell that?
Probably.
What are you gonna do if someone buys the hatchet and some glass and says, "Can you combine shipping fees?"
I get to work. I told you, man. I can ship anything. With that
Internal, external box.
I'm good. I'll take a little, cardboard and foam, and I'll make a little cover for the hatchet, and then I'll put the industrial bubble wrap on it. We'll be good to go. Okay, and this is an old school level.
Yep.
It's wood.
Yeah. What is that? A 2 foot? Right, 2 foot.
Oh, my tape measures out.
Here, this one's for Kent. Look, I'm shipping shoes like this.
Why?
Look, they're not going in the box.
Why?
Cheap. They're cheap shoes, probably.
Yeah, they're cheap.
Or you can ship some flip flops and like that. You can't mess them up.
Ooh.
Somebody got one.
Jimmy?
Nope, not me.
That was me.
Oh.
Yes.
He's dancing.
Breaking out the Oompa Loompa dance. Must be a good one.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Before I celebrate, just hold on.
I can say, man.
Let me make sure I still
Everybody's
have
suspense
this.
over there dancing. Oh God! I'm about to snatch my whole computer in the floor.
Wait, no. Mark as sold. Here, I'll show you in a minute. Well, those going out today. Tim.
Yes. Oh, wow.
Let's go.
Where'd you get those?
I got those at Gabe's.
How much?
I took a chance. They were $80, but they just sold for $220.
Wow.
So, Eric, check this one out. This was the cha-ching. Oh, you're muted. You're muted. Eric, you're muted still. Oh. Can't hear you. Eric, you're muted. So
There he is.
Hey,
Kobe for the win.
what's even better about that is that no fee hundos.
Yeah, no fees, and they're gonna go get authenticated. And I bought 2 pairs. And the other pair got authenticated and everything. So
Sweet.
yeah. You know what that means? We taking a nap today.
Has anybody ever heard of a company called Mechanics Pride, or do you think that's just like somebody wrote it on, engraved it on there?
Mechanics Pride?
That's what it looks like.
I never heard that. That don't mean nothing, man.
Mechanics Pride.
Ken will drop a link here in a second.
Right?
Ken, Mechanics Pride. I looked on eBay. I didn't find it. Mechanics Pride wood level. This is good wood too. I got these bad boys too. Rolling pins. Green handles. Always do well.
Spokane. He said, yes, Lisa, it's always nice to celebrate like those small victories. That's what I love.
What about an antique curling iron? That's what this is, right?
Yeah, I have one of those. I actually sold mine at a lot though. I had that and a crimper that was antique like that too. Yeah, those are the ones you actually heat up. They're not a lot of value there. I sold a lot for like maybe 25. So.
What about this screwdriver?
Huh. That's old.
That's old, right?
Is that wood?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because it's all the way back, huh?
Yeah.
The metal goes all the way back, like flat like that. That's pretty cool. You might have to pop a Google image on that one.
Jesus on that one. Look at that. Sal is killing it with the Balik lot. I told you, Sal. That's wild. He sold another piece of Balik for $80. Ken said it's a company in Spokane. Interesting.
Anybody marking on it?
I don't think so.
I mean, it's just a flathead screwdriver, but antique, old for sure. Man, I wish I could tell what kind of metal this stuff is. I hate to put cleaner on it, like in.
Oh, there you go. Gateway Picker says full tang wooden handle screwdriver.
Oh yeah. Pot metal.
That's what I was gonna say earlier, but I don't know what pot metal is.
Me neither.
Like
That's when you take a roll of quarters and go buy yourself a bag.
Pot metal sundial. Danik said Wu-Tang tools are good.
They
Oh my gosh. I don't know if it's pewter. It's pretty
Screwdriver sold for $17.50 with 2 bids. All right, what do you call this? Is this a? All right, so this is funny because like all these have price tags on them that I put on them for taking it to the flea market, and I'm imagining that these are not probably right, but I wrote that this was a vintage dandelion pool tool.
a what?
A dandelion pool tool. Like you pull your dandelions out with it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't know.
Hey, so that one didn't sell, obviously, right?
I had it for $14.99.
Oh man.
Does anybody in the chat know
I'm
what
not
this
really even sure what that is, to be honest. The mini boat paddle? Is that what it is? A weed popper.
That's what I'm saying. It's a dandelion pool tool.
Ken said he thinks it's a scraper. Could be. I don't know, man. That's weird. Does it look like somebody welded something on the end of that thing?
Nah. One side is flat, all right? And then this side's got the little,
Yeah, Tim said Glock said it looked like somebody broke something off the end of it.
No, it's like made real smooth, nice, like it's how it's supposed to be.
I've never seen it.
Sal says he used something like that for weeds.
Micro crawfish stir stick. Oh man. Hey, I found this thing. Metal cast aluminum is what it is.
There we go.
Yours looks a lot better shape than mine, though.
Trust the Mexicans, says Sal. What this? You guys know what this is for, right? This is a pastry blender. Is that what I wrote on there? Or is this for making pie crust?
I don't know.
Oh, I've seen that before.
I've seen them too.
I think it has to do with like flour, I think. Pastry blender.
So I was right on this one. Yep, that's what I put, pastry blender.
Yeah, that's a different category of tool.
That goes with the rolling pins. These always sell well, the folding rulers.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, I've got the other kind right here.
Yeah, I had 3 of those, and the kids broke them all. Boy, did they! Thatcher came up with the one. Was like, I know you said don't play with this.
Yeah, I think I've got 2 or 3 around. I got to put them. I keep meaning to put them all together a lot, but
This is a nice vintage screwdriver. Wood handle.
oh yeah. Is that a Phillips head?
Yeah. Do Phillips heads sell better than flatheads, I wonder?
Flatheads tend to be older though.
Really? Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, because back in the day, remember all they did was flathead. That's how a lot of your antique furniture and stuff you can tell age.
This is a knife sharpener, I think. Yes, it is.
Really? That's pretty wild.
Crystolon knife sharpener.
Huh.
All right, we got 2 left, guys. Now,
Yeah,
What's-
I've got one like that.
What is the proper name? This is a vice grip or a pliers?
It's adjustable wrench.
Yeah.
Now this one's cool.
I've got one that says Ford on it, like that. Yep, worth about $9.
Oh man,
I was actually gonna send mine to Rev. I keep forgetting to send it to him, and now I don't know where I put it. But yeah, it's about $9. It actually works
pipe
with
wrench.
the old Model T stuff.
Dan said Tim is holding up weapons from the game Clue. Oh,
That is funny. Yeah,
anything?
they say that tool actually went with like the old model, like Model T, that kind of stuff. Model 9. Yeah.
Lady Luck. Anything Tiffany is good. Let's just put it that way. Okay, now what about this thing? What is this?
That's a planer.
Planer, yeah. Oh, some of those can do really well.
Yeah, look at the model number on that thing for sure.
Yeah.
And if it's a Stanley, like older Stanley, you might have something there.
I don't see any names, but it is.
Have any numbers on it anywhere?
Yeah. K102.
Does it say made in USA or anything on it?
I don't see that anywhere. How do you spell planer?
Planer.
Okay.
It might be listed as a plane too. And like I said, you're gonna have to try to find that model because some of those sell for a couple hundred.
Yeah, I don't think this is one of those.
You never know, man. Like me and Ken went to a auction one time. They had like 150 of those things.
It's actually made in Colorado, I believe.
Yeah.
Hey-o.
It's a Keen Cutter K102.
I see one right here. $22. What they're asking. Oh, that's what it's sold for.
Yeah, these sell for like $12, $15.
Yeah, we were at that auction, man, and they had all these parts to some of those things just laid in a box. Come to find out after the auction, like those parts ended up going for like $60. We found what it was. It was, and it was like a $1,200 plane. I was like, oh my gosh.
That's crazy.
There's some of them that look like they have like a saw handle on them. Oh, and if their metal work is a little more intricate, like some of those things can be big money. Yeah, I've been getting into do a little bit more research. If I find something, like I try to go and look at the highest sold listings and see what's in there.
It's good. Like that's the thing too that I think a lot of people undervalue and is not necessarily like, you know, some people think that when they do research on something and then they finally figure out what it is that like, and it's only worth $10, they're like, I just wasted all my time. When in reality, like all the stuff that you learned along the way is, you can't put a price on that. You know what I'm saying? Like you didn't really waste your time. Is if you were doing, I mean, with me, you know, I got books for everything. I'm sitting here asking you guys, but look at this. I think I have a book on. Here we go. Oh. Is this it? Like what?
Yeah, look, I'll screen share one similar to that thing that I was talking about.
All types of cool stuff in this book. Cabbage planter. Cranberry scoop. Oh man, I remember one time I saw a really dope cranberry scoop.
Hey, so look at this one. See that planer right there?
Wow.
Yeah.
Is it mostly the Stanley ones?
Stanleys are good. There's other like this one that
Bridge City.
Union Manufacturing. Bridge City, it's good. But see, like some of these have like what that top one has. See, that's a guide on the side of it like that, and it screws in on the side. Yeah. So like the parts that we saw was all this guide stuff had been unscrewed off one. The handle had been unscrewed off one. I was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe but you don't know till you know. Like it's how it is. See, there's another one like that.
Crazy.
Yeah, but some of these things, man, like these Stanley number ones, they're good. Every one of those you see that said number one on them, I mean, they're all over $1,000.
That's wild. See, like now I know that.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Ken's got into it, man. My buddy there, he actually has like a little stand. He sharpens them, refinishes them, that kind of stuff.
That's cool.
But
Well, that just tells you there's money everywhere.
Everywhere. That's
everywhere. Like
so true.
And 95% of the people don't know anything about it.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
why I like when I have a lot of time, like when I'm at the thrift store or, like an estate sale. Somebody's got you, Ching. Because I can like literally look at everything. And like what Tank said too, is like, for me, and I say this humbly, and I feel like I share this quality with all three of these gentlemen on the screen right now. It's like you can kind of sense something is valuable just because it's different, right? Like, like it when you see it, you're like, damn, that looks like something that could be worth money, even though you have no idea what it might be or who makes it or anything like that. Like you look at enough stuff, you kind of just start to get that feeling. You're like, maybe I should look this up. And then you look it up and you're like, man, I was right. And then now you've just added something new that you have learned. Like Jimmy was saying earlier with the remote controls, like he had no idea. He was getting the GameCube and then he found out about the packs inside of it. And now it's like, now he has that in his mind where he can always, he knows that now. Yeah. So like, that's something that really is something I think people, undervalue for sure.
You know what the thing about it, and it's something that you can't teach. That's the biggest thing I feel like. It's so hard to try to teach that.
Yeah, like think about this. How many people that went into that shed that I go into walked past that lacrosse helmet? Like I got that on like my third trip in. How many people walked past that and probably just thought, eh. But I looked at it and I was like, man, that looks old. I picked it up and I was like, I did a quick comp and I was like, yeah, this thing's coming home with me. And it's sold in one day. You know what I'm saying?
That's how I feel with those lighters I was showing you earlier. Like,
yeah,
those guys were out there fighting over these hats. Meanwhile, I'm upstairs just skewing up these lighters for, that ended up being worth over $100 each.
It's crazy.
And I had no idea, but like you said, I saw them. I was like, vintage Zippo probably does better than $3, so I'll grab them. And I did, yeah. So I mean, yeah, it's crazy.
It's one of them things, man. I think a lot of that. I mean, obviously, you do learn. Like you say, if you have time at thrift, like go through. For me, like especially when I first started, that was like class. Like I would go in and scan everything, look at everything because, like, I don't know, like and like you said, what we talked about earlier. You think of like when people first get into resale. Like I know for me, all you hear is like combo unit, video game, clothes, like all your mall brands. Everybody talks about like that kind of stuff. But I was like, when I said, but then you start digging into stuff. Like it was funny for me when we had on Hustlin' Hooks the other night. They're talking about selling pots and pans. Like, yeah, we sell pots and pans all the time. I was like, dude, every place I walk into has pots and pans everywhere. I never even look at them. Like, and they're talking about selling pots and pans $30-$40 a pop. Like what? I would never even think about it.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
You could literally walk into a storage unit and a storage unit, a thrift store, and spend hours there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like it when you, like. Oh,
Good.
sorry. Like when you find like that estate sale I went to. That's another thing that when you start getting comfortable, you start seeing that estate sale just has good prices on everything, and you just start scooping everything up that you can tell has some value to it. That's the fun. That's when it's so much fun when you see scooping up so much stuff that you know is priced right, priced really good, and you're just looking at it, you're like, oh, throwing that in the bag, $2, I'll take that. That's when things really get fun.
But see, for me, most of the estate sales I go to is make a pile estate sales. They've got tags on certain stuff, like the higher dollar stuff. They got tags on, but I'm like, dude, you can clean house on everything if you know. I've now made it a challenge. Like I almost make it a challenge when I go to one of those places because I'm like, look, they don't have the stuff I'm comfortable with, so let me find something that I can buy. I'm already there.
You're never gonna grow if you don't step outside your comfort zone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's a business. Like sometimes it's hard for people to look at it that way. But it's fun. Don't take me wrong. Like, everything that we do is fun except for shipping and listing. But thankfully we have like days like this where we can list and ship together. It kind of makes it a little bit more bearable. But you still have to remember, this is how I make a living. This is how I pay my bills. This is how I eat. I am going to be starting a family eventually. This, I gotta be. For me, I'm always trying to figure out the more I learn, the better I can be. The better I can be. For me, I listen to international music, right, to get inspired, Caribbean music, Latin music, Afrobeat. Why? Because I can envision myself on the beach, on the boat, chilling, because I've made something of myself. I've built something from the ground up, So it inspires me to be like, all right, what are we going to do today, Tim? How are we going to change the game today, Tim? You know what I'm saying? You got to keep pushing yourself, and that's why you got to step outside your comfort zone. And so what Steve said too, back alley trash and treasures. That's always a great feeling when you leave somewhere and somebody else says something about what you grabbed. That's when you're like, man, I did good today. I did real good today. Somebody, it's almost like they tell you in a jealous way too.
Right?
I really like that jacket you got there.
Yeah.
It's a nice pickup. Oh, they mad.
Yeah, because I used to be on the other side of that, man. I would see something that I just missed. I'm like, like that. But that's fun, man.
There they go.
Oh, snap.
Jeez.
How long have you been sitting on them, Tank?
Not a lot, less than a month, bro. I had 2 pairs.
What size was it?
Men's 6.5.
What?
Yeah. See?
Did you
Thank you so much, guys?
For Marshall?
All right, Jimmy.
Later, Jimmy.
All right, man.
Well, see, here's the thing. Don't be scared to pick up small sizes or big sizes. People have feet, different size feet everywhere. And especially kind of with the Kobe's and the Jordans, see, a size 6.5 is a size 8 in women's. A size 8 in women's is probably the 7.5, 8 is the most standard women's size. So.
Yeah, I've done that with kids' shoes too, listed them as women's. So they jump up sizes like that. Hey.
Not 200, okay?
I know. I didn't do no dances. Mine was only 23, so I didn't do no dances.
That was like $12.
But it was a boat part, so you know what that means. All money.
Yeah.
Right?
All money going out in a little padded envelope. It's funny now, man. I get so many boat shops that are buying that stuff from me. Like I see it all the time. Like whatever. Like there's one guy, he's been buying a lot.
Well, they probably can't find it anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
No.
They're like, oh, Byron, this
Nope.
guy's got the stuff.
I think I'm gonna take a stab and try and list these Coke and Pepsi crates.
I'm gonna run upstairs real quick.
Yeah, I sold mine to a guy locally, the ones that I had left.
Look at these are good ones.
Yeah, I remember watching, like your first video I watched was you and Josie setting up the flea market.
Oh man,
Yeah, I had all that stuff.
the flea market was the best for those. That's why I started getting so many of them, because I would sell out of them every Sunday. So like I went on this mission where I was like, I'm just gonna try and find as many of these as I can. I'm just gonna stockpile them. But you know, the flea market hasn't been happening, so I'm just like, these are just sitting in my storage unit. And I'm trying to downsize and knock out that overhead while I'm transitioning into my new house. So I'm like, that's why I brought these tools and stuff today, because I'm like, you know what? They're just sitting in there and they're not listed.
Yeah.
I mean, I can calculate, I can get an idea of how much to charge shipping on flat rate on these boxes.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they would sell.
I was looking at the comps, and the comps are actually not that bad on them. So we'll see.
What do they weigh? About 8 pounds?
I don't know. I should check that really fast. Ugh. All right.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's right around $25, $26, $27 on shipping.
This one's a little bit bigger than the others. This is a Cotton Club one.
Oh, yeah.
Cotton Club weighs 5 pounds.
Oh, that ain't bad.
And then dimension wise, so let's see. Go
Probably what, 2 feet long, something like that.
rate 90210. I say it was 4 pounds. So if I had to add packaging too, I usually when you're doing that, what do? You normally add like an additional pound of packaging
On that, probably. Because it's heavier item, so obviously you're probably going to go a little thicker.
Yeah, so we'll say do 6.5 pounds. Now I usually add an inch on each side, or 2 inches on each, an inch on each side for 20 by 13.5.
Yeah, it's like most of the Coke crates that are selling. I mean, people are adding like $24, $25, $26 shipping.
Shoot, that's crazy.
Yeah,
This one
would
was
ship that FedEx for like across the country for probably like $13, $14.
yeah, because pirate ship is like $46.
Nah, you gotta go FedEx on
Yeah,
that.
you got
Bro.
FedEx on that. Yeah.
That's all I like when I do combo units and electronics. That's all I use, man. FedEx, home delivery. That's the one.
Yep.
That's probably why those guys are dropping 26 on them. 24, 25, 26. I mean, there
So
was
which
one guy that
FedEx option do you use on
home delivery on through eBay. Yeah.
Yeah, but which is there like multiple ones?
Yeah, I go with whatever's cheapest, to be honest.
No, but I mean like when you select it, because you have to have FedEx as an option as your shipping when you list it, right?
Yeah, just the FedEx standard. That's what I do.
Wait.
Yeah, that heavy stuff, man. I couldn't make it without FedEx. You know way. Not the bigger stuff. Like once you hit that like 4 or 5 pound threshold, it starts going up. On priority, buddy, you can, unless it's going around the corner. I was lucky yesterday, man. I had my heaviest items were going right here in North Carolina. I was like, sweet.
Right?
I love it when that happens. Or Portsmouth, Virginia, which is like 2 hours from here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah.
I gotta do some boots to get boots.
But they got an old Zebco reel. Little spinner, top spinner.
Yeah, and yeah, Tommy said, yeah, don't add both, just add FedEx for it. All right, let's see.
Oh, I thought this thing would be better.
I hit a money piece though the other night. I don't know if you saw it on Twitter or not, Tank.
I did not. What did you hit?
Calvin Johnson framed autograph authenticated jersey.
Wow.
And he's going into the Hall of Fame. He's an inductee this year.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold it until right around
crazy.
$14. The comps on that thing right now are like $600.
Shoot. You got that in one of those breaks that you've been doing?
Yeah.
Nice. That's cool.
Yeah, super rad. And then I just hit a Yogi Berra and Whitey Ford autographed picture of the old Yankee Stadium.
Wow.
All right.
Forgot to do that.
eBay was supposed to have some kind of thing today. They sent a message, some kind of, I don't know. You guys get those emails where they talk about like, hey, we got this kind of conference going on about the new update or
yeah, that's
whatever.
going on.
I've never
It's on
went.
the 30th. It's on the 30th, I think. We looked at that yesterday.
Yeah, I got an email about some kind of video that was coming out today, like one of them invited ones that you go to, or whatever.
Yeah.
I thought it was it. I thought it was today. Obviously, I didn't attend because I'm right here.
Here's the tip of the day. You got combat boots, and you comp them on eBay, and there you see $35, $40. Don't sell them on eBay. Sell them on Grailed. $100.
Good gosh, man. I gotta figure out what's going on with that Grail, man.
Yeah,
I want to cross
all
this
my
patch, man.
sell on Grail.
Yeah, now that I started making more listings, like stuff is starting to sell. I just saw the Dale Earnhardt shirt on there last night for like 40 or 50 bucks.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta run to my car. I got something to show you, man.
All right, cool. Yeah, 'cause they're not. Those kids on Grailed, the people on Grailed are not shopping on eBay. Because they were like, no way, like, no way you can get that amount for it. And I was like, oh yeah? Oh yeah? Yeah, they're a gateway picker. March 30th at 1:30.
I'll be moving.
Sounds fun.
Oh, it's actually not that bad because I've already taken 4 bags of clothes to donate at the thrift store. Because, like, all my clothes are like all these different sizes from when I was like fat and then I was super skinny and like the size I'm now. So it's like,
why didn't you sell them?
no, I put the stuff aside that was sellable.
Oh,
I comped everything, but I was gonna give away a comp. Don't worry. I did find a single stitch Betty Boop shirt that I had for forever. I wore the crap out of that. It's gonna need to be oxyed.
was it one of the freeze ones?
Freeze?
Yeah, look on the tag to see if the freeze Betty Boop ones sell pretty good.
Oh shit. No, it looks like a bootleg tag.
Oh yeah.
Changers?
Oh, changers. Yeah. No, that's that's funny. Yeah.
Look at it.
Oh, that's cool. That's the who's she trying to look like? What's her name? From Friends.
The girlfriend is what it says. It says Betty Boop 1996. And it's made in the USA and it's single stitch.
That'll still do well. Yeah, that'll do well.
I just always thought the graphic was cool.
She looks like what's her name? Jennifer Aniston with the hair. Yeah, that's cool. That'll sell.
Dude, I sold another one of those. I sold another T-shirt from Mr. Buys a Lot pick
Oh yeah, which one?
for $100.
Another one I didn't see.
I don't know if you saw it or not.
I was messing.
It was the one that looked like me on it.
Oh, the tree one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here it is.
What is this? Oh, the shoe shine box.
Yeah.
I've sold a bunch of those before. Hey, got the leather lotion in here.
Yeah.
Got a little brush.
So are you gonna sell it or are you keeping that?
I don't know. I've got another one, but this one's old. than the one I got.
He's gonna be polishing shoes. He's
Look
gonna
at that, man. Hey, double up on the brushes here.
Yeah. Is that a horsehair brush?
Yeah.
Big one? Yeah, that's
Yes, sir.
yeah.
Yeah, when I saw that thing at the estate sale, I was like, look at that, man. That's
Definitely.
we got like 4 cans of kiwi up in here, man. Ox blood.
Ooh, yeah. I need that.
I don't know how much is in there. Oh, Scuff Magic.
Oh, the Scuff Magic. Oh, yeah. Scuff Magic. Oh, yeah.
They even got a little wire brush in here for that hard to get stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought this thing was cool though. When I saw it, I was like, yeah, that thing's old. My dad broke out his the other day when I brought this one home.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, I was telling him about you polishing shoes. He's like, that's something you don't see much anymore. No. Danica, the footrest is wood. It's not cast iron. So wood. Kind of cool though.
I like it. I like the look of it. See, like for me, like I find that those pieces are super awesome for decor purposes. Like there's a lot of people that,
Oh yeah,
decorate in that vintage. Like even a reseller who would buy that for display purposes in their antique booth sort of situation. Like it's a good market for stuff like that, I think. Okay, have you guys mailed like large framed pictures yet?
I used to back in the day.
no, I don't.
Can I use FedEx for that?
Got a couple. I've got a couple, but I haven't done it yet.
You know what you do? You're gonna pay the extra $25, and you take it to FedEx and go, here.
Pack that.
I got some nice vintage framed Jello ads, like the drawings from them, like Maxwell Parrish stuff. Okay, I got another question. So when I do the listing on FedEx, do I have to put in dimensions?
Yeah, it makes you put them in. I've never had them squawk about anything that I had put up there though. Because I think it gives you it's some crazy number, like maximum inches for is it like 210 or something like that? It's some kind of crazy number, like when you do home delivery.
Yeah.
See, that's why I like the Macari, because you don't have to put in no dimensions. You just put the weight in there.
Yeah.
And it gives it a flat rate price.
Well, I mean, what I'm saying is this is the rate would be the same whether you put in like 20 inches or whether you put in
up.
It'll say like when you go to punch it in, it'll say up to whatever dimension.
I think I'm gonna try and list my Coke sign. It's a hunk. It's a big sucker though.
How big is it?
I think it's like 40 by 20.
Damn.
Dude, where you live, you could probably put local pickup as an option and probably get somebody, to be honest.
I have
Like
one
what?
item on local pickup. It's a North Carolina. It's an antique North Carolina State rocking chair.
Oh, gotcha. Well, there's your problem. State hadn't been good since the 80s. Rodney Monroe was the last thing they had there, wasn't it? Yeah. I had a buddy of mine used to see when Jimmy V died, so did State, but that's what, I was like, that's kind of rough.
Yeah.
I played football with a guy that played for NC State football. He actually played with Russell Wilson because when Russell
Really?
first went to the NFL, he's like, man, he said, check this out. He had Russell Wilson's phone number back then. I said, does he pick it up if you call? He's like, yeah, he has. I was like, dude, I'd be hitting that man up for some autographs. Like, what are you doing? This is before I was reselling. If I was reselling, bro, I'd have had him on the phone. Be like, hey, let me send some stuff on. Pre-Super Bowl days. Yeah, he was the long snapper for NC State, the guy that I coached football with.
I did long snapping also.
Yeah, that's a skill, man, for sure.
Let's see. I think this is the last package. Oh no, I got a hat going out. Crap.
Oh, there's another one of those things. That one's Loafing. For some reason, I think there's one more of those things here somewhere. I gotta put all this crap away.
All right.
The other oddball thing I picked up from that sale was check this dude out.
Let's see.
Ready for an old Western. But it's broken.
Where's it
belt
broke?
right there. Supposed to have that extension on it. But I didn't notice that until I got it home. I was like, oh, that thing's roached. Oh, Wild West. Yeah, he had two holsters. The other one's like that. Just hangs on the belt. You remember I had them World War II ones?
Oh yeah.
Dude, I was selling those things like $100, $200 a pop.
Isn't that crazy?
I cannot believe I found them at that sale for like nothing. I paid $60 for everything I bought that day. It was like,
Yeah, like, okay.
what's even crazier is I had that junk sitting in my death pile. And then I was like, I should look this up.
Oh, that's with that military vest that I had. I looked it up. I'm like, oh, this is a $200 vest.
Yeah. Kind of crazy like that.
I'll be knowing how people be getting away with these pictures they be taking sometimes.
Oh man, right?
Hey,
I'm sitting here in my mind like, man, I'd be putting all this time into these pictures, and these people are taking pictures on their kitchen counters. It's all blurry. Pack of cheese in the background.
Right? It's like,
This one thing I was just looking at looked like they took the pictures on the bathroom floor. I'm like, they thought that was cute. They're like, oh look, I'm gonna get the towel from the bathroom. I'm gonna use the tub as the backdrop. It's gonna look vicious. Like, man,
use the back of the toilet as the table.
killing me, bro.
I will say this: I saw something the other day, man, from back like early on when I got started, and I was like, dude, I have one of my photos in that because I was trying to look at like all the pictures, and I was like, dude, I got straight feet on one of them things, man. Where I'm standing up taking a picture of it, I was like, what?
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Some of my Etsy listings, like I'm just like, man, like when I first started, it's like 2 pictures, and it's just like, I remember. I don't know if you remember this, Cernock, but when I got kicked off of Macari, and I had to go back and edit all of my listings on all of the platforms because all of them had my Instagram and YouTube links in them. Oh man!
like, wait, did you have any like? And you're like, I was like, no.
I was so blown, bro. It took me a good 3 hours to do that.
Hey, you want to know something crazy about this holster right here? This has got to be a rare piece. On the back, it's made by a company, JF Cake, Berkeley, California. You know, you ain't got nothing gun related in Berkeley, California these days,
Right?
That's funny, man. Berkeley, California. JF Cake.
Are you guys filling out any March Madness brackets?
I haven't yet.
Dude, I haven't watched 1 ounce of college basketball this year.
That probably will be beneficial to you.
Like, I don't even know who's in it or like what.
Okay, I'll tell you a crazy story. Somebody who I know close to me, maybe like 2 years ago, they filled out the brackets on the Yahoo Bracket Challenge, right? And they won the bracket challenge, $1 million, right? But he didn't win it because he filled out 2 brackets on 2 different emails that were connected to each other. Yeah. So his winnings got voided ineligible. $1 million.
Jeez.
That would be rough.
He was sweating it out too because he thought he was going to be able to maybe find a way around it, but then he messaged and they emailed him and they were like, "Sorry, but unfortunately, you were only allowed to fill out 1 bracket per household or address or something like that." I'm like, dude, I don't even know how I would feel.
That would hurt. That'd be a tough one.
Right? They were probably just looking for a way. Like, oh, look.
We got him.
Yeah, you know those guys got some kind of investigation going on. We about to give $1 million away? Yeah.
Yeah, right? Let's look into this.
I love March Madness so much.
It's weird because we got like I loved college basketball and I love sports. But like I worked in a sports bar forever, and like I think something in my mind has just gone like, bro, you've watched so much sports, and like and it like the connotation between March Madness and oh my god, we're busy and it's crazy and like I don't want to be here type thing, and I'm trying to watch the game. And my boss is yelling at me because I can't, like.
What about March Madness on St. Patrick's Day?
Dude, we had a few of those. It was the worst.
Those are the craziest.
It was the worst. It's just like, That literally that there was probably like 2 or 3 of them. Okay, those were 16-hour days.
Oh yeah.
I was just like, yeah, like
If you're working or you're drinking, it's 16 hours.
yeah. I was working all those, and it was just like,
But
oh,
they used to have this thing here on St. Patrick's Day called kegs and eggs.
yeah.
You get up at 6 a.m, eat eggs, and start drinking. Good old days.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been so just like zeroed in focus because like I see it in my numbers too. It's like you're 90% up from last year. I'm like, what was I doing last year? Like what? Like what? Was I just like laying on the ground, just like, yeah, I'm not gonna work today? You know, like dang, what was I doing to be up so much?
It's a lot different now for me because I don't have my other job to rely on, you know. Like I remember being like, man, I need to go home and list after waiting on tables because I had a slow night at the restaurant. And now it's like it's the same, but it's a little different, you know. What's going on, Mo?
Hey, man.
All right, let's see.
Dude, this thing actually may be worth some money here, guys. LAPD holster, duty holster. That's what this thing is.
Nice.
That's why it's from Berkeley, California.
Ken said, can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning. Well, yeah, you can if you start the night before and don't stop.
Oh God, don't even talk about that. See that was like my Georgetown days when I was bartending in Georgetown. Jeez, we'd make all this money and then go spend it, you know, like
yeah.
Like, oh man, I made $300. Well, how much was your tab last night? $250. You know?
Oh man. Now, okay, what do you think I should do? You think I should just lot these 3 up together, right?
Where are you gonna sell those at?
On eBay.
I don't think so, bro.
Why not?
I don't know, man. What up, Cluj? I don't know, man. I have a weird feeling about that.
Let me check the last sale dates. So, I mean, there's been one sold on February 4th, February 3rd, February 1st, January 31st.
Of those, like just like that?
Yeah. Vintage wooden police baton nightstick, 22 inches, sold for $40.
Do you see any listed right now? Because when I looked earlier, it was just G.I. Joe that was listed.
See, I was looking on Worth Point, so let me check.
Just make sure, like, go like I don't know, go into like prohibited items and see if that's one of like anything like that.
I mean, it comes up like when you type it in the search bar, it like comes up with like recommended like categories: collectible, historical memorabilia, uniforms, and work clothing. Yeah, somebody had there's 58 results right now listed.
All right.
Holy smokes! This one right here has. You think I should do an auction?
Are you gonna lot them up now or what?
Yeah, but lot them up and do an auction.
Maybe.
Hey, there's your 99¢.
There you go.
Nah, I gotta have a little bit more. Where is there a prohibited items list? Dude, somebody sold one yesterday Vintage wooden nightstick, billy club, police batoon, 10 inches, dark wood, $300.
What?
Look, this person has it in the title, the one we said not to use. Vintage braided leather slapjack blackjack nightstick club antique, $92. Hello.
Hmm. Man, I found this thing on WorthPoint, and now I can't. Didn't WorthPoint have it where you used to be able to create a listing right off of the thing?
I don't know.
I feel like I've done that one time. Could have swore I copied it one time. Yeah, this
One of
dude
them still has a strap on it too. I wish there was markings on them. Maybe I just list them all for $100 total. Buy it now,
Get a quick sale and be,
right?
In and out.
People who go to my eBay store must be like, this guy is the weirdest dude in the world. I can't quite put my finger on it, but he sells a lot of really different stuff.
That's how mine is. It's weird packing orders when you're like, dude, this is
I love it. I love it. That's like the funnest part is when you lay everything out on the table and you're like, I did good today. Look at this. A hat, a shirt, a glass vase, teapot, football card, basketball card, electronic video game over there. Like you're like, man, this is what reselling is supposed to be. I have the itch to go thrifting. I'm not going to, but
I know. I just got the notification today that that Friday estate sale is off. Canceled.
really,
I don't know what happened, but it's canceled. Now I got to make ulterior plans.
maybe I'll go to Pennsylvania this weekend to the flea market or something.
Where are you going? Where at?
I don't know. I wonder if they're really doing it.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been out to Pennsylvania for a while.
Yeah, neither have I.
All right. Do.
Dude, I can't find. It's weird. I found this thing on WorthPoint, sold in 2017. Not seen a listing since.
What is it?
It is this gun holster.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's like so the ones I found on WorthPoint was like LAPD. Like they use like Adam 12 in the listing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a it's not, even though it's not Adam 12, it don't look like their stuff. I remember that old show. But the one that sold for 75, if I can find it again. It's a swivel holster, like 50s era. LAPD. I don't know why I can't. It's weird. So if obviously that's the last one that sold, then it could be good. It could not be good.
List it high, let it ride. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's not. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's. It's pretty big. I mean, it's pretty big holster. One guy's got it listed as a revolver, but one of them little revolvers, it would swallow that gun. Yeah.
All right, I got a whole. See, now I got a whole night of listing to go. Oh, I know. Well, if I left now, I could get to my honey hole, but I'm like,
Dude, I can't tell you the last time I went like a day of thrifting. I really don't need to.
I don't either. I don't either. It's like, yeah, let's
Just for fun. Just for fun until I find stuff, then I'll be like, oh, I need a.
Well, it's always I will find stuff. I know I will. You know, it's like, and I'll bring a.
See, to me, like this looks like the same thing, right? Like that and this. Well, that. Hold on. That
Yeah.
and this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's $75. 2017.
So $125. 2021.
Yeah, the back of it looks the same.
Yeah. Now, is yours a little more dusty or old?
Yeah, yeah. Well, his is black. This one's brand.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
mine's old for sure.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and his is black. This is a brown. I need to put some leather stuff on that rig. Kind of bring her back to life, shine her up a little bit.
A little bit of leather lotion.
I got some. I don't know how old this is. Probably it's probably as old as the holster. I need a piece of test leather. Let me pull out that other
Right.
that other holster. This trash.
Well, why don't you try to sell that for parts? You know, some leathersmith might want. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It's got Revis.
Lady Luck Junk is blaming me for going to the thrift.
Forget this listing. I'm going to the thrift.
Yeah, it's like, It's like, I gotta.
The high of the buy is hard to resist.
Yeah, it's like, oh man.
Danica went live one time in her thrift store, and everybody was telling her, "Pick this up, pick this up." She was on IG.
See, my honey hole does not get good reception at all. Like literally zero reception. I'll be on the phone and it'll
Done.
die. So
But this leather lotion's strong, son. She's strong.
all right, is there anything else I can get? What I really need to do is I need to do like I'm gonna need to do like shorts and like shorts. I got a whole bunch of just stuff. I just need to. Maybe that'll be this weekend. I got shoes. I got. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't need to thrift at all. Like I need to get all this cleaned up. I need to get all these. I gotta get everything listed. How about that? I'll get all this listed, all this cleaned up. Then I'll reward myself with
A thrift day.
With a thrift day. Now I will Now here's the thing. I'm gonna go drop these packages off, but I will slide by Ross and Gabe's because check this out. I bought 10 pairs of Rock Revival jeans and 2 pairs of Rock Revival shorts. I've sold 9 out of 10 jeans and both shorts. All the jeans sold for over $100. The buy cost was $15 a piece, and the shorts sold. Both of them sold for $65 a piece, and the buy cost was $8.
Jeez.
So it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, yeah, I'll go look for that, because those jeans all sold within a week.
You have specific sizes you look for, or you just whatever they got?
Ah, man, everyone wears every. You know what I'm saying? The world wears all different sizes.
Well, I can tell you that, dude. I've been selling these. I've got these briar pants. They're like, if you go hunting, like they're like this kind that briars won't go through. Dude, one of the measurements I sold recently was 50-26.
Yeah.
I was like, dang. That man's a roly poly.
Yeah. There is size out there.
Oh yeah, this thing's already looking better, man.
Oh heck yeah!
The leather lotion brings her back to life.
Oh, bro, dude, old cowboy boots, man. Throw some of that leather lotion on it.
You let it set or you buff it out?
Well, if it leaves a like swirl marks on it, I'll buff it out. But a lot of times, like, I don't know, is it a glossy leather or is it a matte leather?
Oh, it's an old leather, man. So
See, I would leave it and let it soak in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And let it sit there for a little bit, and just see. But I would.
Look at my cloth, man.
Yeah.
From wiping her down, she had a little build up.
I gotta look these jeans up. I bought a couple pairs from the Mission. These Levi's. They're, I don't know if they're new or I don't know. That they feel really weird.
Hey,
They're
Levi's made in Mexico order, right?
Yes. These are made in the USA. Both of them are made in the USA.
Oh, I got you.
online. But they're 517s,
Oh, wow.
orange label, and it's got the Made in the USA tag. I've got to do a little more research on these. But like I'm telling you, like the softness of, I don't know how they wash these, or like I don't know, like they're really soft. They've got like just like a perfect like pocket fades. They're not like here's the leg. They're not like bell bottoms or anything like that.
Huh. What, just like straight cut?
But like
Right.
the tag on the bottom says like 00517 2017. And I'm like, yo, these are from like 2017? Like, I don't know. It's like weird. Like, these jeans don't feel like they're 5 years old. Take a look at that.
Yeah, look at stitching on the bottom cuff inside. What's he
Right.
looking for?
No, it's not selvage. No, it's just. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. Like,
Danica said pre-shrunk, question mark.
I mean, they've been worn. They've been worn, but like, they're just like, I don't know, man. They're like I felt them, and I'm like, man, these are like super soft. 100% cotton, made in the USA. I mean, if they're from 2017, this must have been a vintage cut or something like that. Because, man, I don't know, like the fading on the legs are like awesome, and like, I mean, they just feel like
You think they're like boot cut or something?
they're not really. No, they're more straight leg. Yeah, no, yeah, that's why I looked at it, but it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, it's hard. It's hard to say. Like, no Big E. Yeah, no, I look for that. It's just, I don't know. Whoever washed them or whatever, like, maybe just soaked them in fabric softener, because it's like,
Could be. Hey, this is a throwback, right?
oh wow.
It's a PS game. Movie rental store. The movie scene. PlayStation 2.
But yeah, but the thing is, they're made in the USA, orange tab, but 2017 made in the USA, orange tab.
That
Doesn't make sense to me. You know what I'm saying?
That's very weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong. I don't know.
I got all these games for free, man. I don't know if there's anything in there or not.
Yeah, Glock. I've come across Big E Levi's their Made and Crafted series. I have a pair. Let me show you. Like they're new jeans. So Glock, these are called the Made and Crafted series. So you can see, I don't know if you can see how it says Made and Crafted right here. And they come with the Big E. Right here. So yeah, no, I know it, yeah. These were $168 retail. I picked up 3 pairs of these for $15 a piece at Ollie's of all places. And I was like, oh, made and crafted, I'm gonna get those. So these are the 510 skinnies. But these are made in. Let me see where these are. Made in Turkey. But I was just saying, like, for those. Oh, no 36, 34s. These were all like weird, like 29. I had 29, 32, and 30, 32. Yeah, there was all weird sizes. Yeah, if I had that, like those, like a 36 or a 34, 36, waist size, I could have sold them probably for close to retail.
Man, every time I find a good PS2 game, it's got scratched all the mess.
Oh yeah, I went to Goodwill the other day and they had a bunch of 360 games. So I was just gonna buy them for the kids because they had like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and just some of the stuff that the kids can play.
Yeah.
And I said, yeah, let me see that game. That I picked out like 5 games. I'm like, they have them for like $3 a piece. I'm like, I'll get the kids some new games. Dude, everyone I picked up, I'm like, yo, y'all trying to sell this? Like, this will never work. I'm like, look at this. They're like, yeah, I know. I'm good.
I don't even think you could run this through a disc cleaner and get it right.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, the ones I had were just so bad. It was like, what are y'all doing?
Yeah, this is Looney Tunes Sheep Raider. It's like a $50 game.
Yeah,
and it's trashed. Like
it's the black. It's the black. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's trashed. Dude.
Glock said I'd be singing tenor on those. Yeah, like I wouldn't be able to get it. Like me, I wouldn't be able to get it over my thigh. It'd be like, all right, we're done.
I bet all these things are trashed, and they're all decent games too.
I had a bunch of I found it at just like probably like a garage sale. They had a bunch of games, and they had GameCube games and Sega Saturn games, but they were all in a plastic bag, and they were just.
Well, these are just stacked up in there.
Yeah, they were just stacked up. I was like, oh.
Well, the lady at this one thrift store, she saves them for me, and like I bring her my stuff that I can't sell, like because it's either low volume or whatever. So half the time she'll give me stuff. So she's like, I got you all these games. I didn't even look at them. I was like, cool. So I get back. I'm like, all the ones that were loose are scratched to pieces.
Yeah.
The one DS game that I know will work is figure skating.
Right? Of course. The one that you're like, all right, I can make some money on this. Oh, figure skating. Yeah.
Yeah. Even this is scratched, and it's only a 99-cent game.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Maybe the Guitar Hero is good. Because I always sell them with guitars if I find them.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. Maybe not. I think all these games are God lost. That one might work. Killzone. Let me see what the movie scene has in it. Tiger Woods 08.
That's them games I see all the time.
That's the ones they got $1.99 on. They sell for 99 cents.
Yeah, right. My around here they $3.99 probably.
There's one of those Tiger Woods games that actually has some value.
Is it really?
Yeah.
See, I can never remember the sports games, the ones that have value, except for NCAA 14. 13 has a little bit of value.
NCAA Michigan. You think Wolverines, and then think Blake Griffin.
Yeah, well, I know those two. Those are the ones I know. Wait,
Yeah.
What's the basketball one? Is what 2000?
He's on the cover, Blake Griffin.
And then there's a hockey and a baseball one too, right? Isn't there? That has value.
Oh, I don't know about the baseball one or hockey, either one. I think the one with Tiger Woods is the Masters. The Masters one. There's one of them that's got some value. Of course, Tiger Woods stuff might be up a little bit right now.
True.
Yeah.
When he got in that car accident, man, like all his stuff skyrocketed that day.
See,
There's one of them. I'm gonna have to go in here and get my little search on. Well, that's brand new. Everything brand new is worth something.
right? that figure skating game brand new is worth something.
Yeah.
I always will pick up a game if it's
If it's sealed, I pick it up. I don't even look it up. I just pick it up if it's sealed.
Yeah.
Somebody from Canada sold I guess it's somebody from Canada sold one PGA Tour 10 for $13.60 plus $15 shipping. Good gosh.
I'll tell you, I know this is off topic, but the numbers just reminded me. They just upped the tax on the jewels and stuff like that in the state of Maryland, and it is insane. It's a 50% tax hike.
What?
I went to 7-Eleven and I was let me get a pack of jewel. He was like, oh man, it's like $33. I'm like, what do you mean $33? They're $21, man. Then he pointed at the sign. He's like, no, it's a new tax. I'm like, are you kidding me? So I'm gonna have to drive to like Virginia or find a bargain in DC.
I don't know why you wasting your money with those junks.
Why you say that?
Get one of these, bro.
What is that?
The Nord pods.
Norpods.
Yeah. Look how small it is.
Yeah, look how small mine is.
Rechargeable.
So is mine. Mine is sleeker.
And but you don't need pods. It takes the liquid in it, and you just buy it offline, and they ship it to your house.
I don't know. I need to stop in general.
I know, right? Me too.
Hey, my daughter said, she goes, I don't get it. Like, why don't you just suck on a USB port?
Right?
That's what she said. Because a lot of her friends in college were doing that. She's like, I don't know what it's like. I got a USB port if you want. Like, I got one of memory sticks if you want.
That's what it looks like when mine's like charging on my computer.
Just hit the memory stick one time.
Right?
Uh,
See, I'm looking at. All right, we gotta. I'm looking at these jeans. They got a chart. All right, we got a chart. Well, this don't tell me anything. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Does it have? All right. So they're older. They're older than. Well, they're newer. Yeah. I know all that. I know all that.
Dang.
Okay. No. Do they? Yeah, well, they ain't gonna tell me anything. Let's see. Oh, great.
Dang, 4 o'clock already.
Yeah.
I feel like today was like half and half for me, cleaning / listing.
It took me forever to do all those invoices earlier today.
/ research. Yeah, I ended up with 22.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
I'll be getting that comment 20. And that's all you did? 20 in a day? That cracks me up so much, man. When he had Lottie on there and Matt coming there and said 20. You only do 20 a day. He's like, hold on, let's go back to that comment. 20? What do you think is a big day? That was funny. Hey, Annie.
Yeah, I got 2 IKEA bags going out, so that's always good news.
So you've had a successful day, man.
Yeah.
Going out with them shoes.
Yeah. It's Kobe's, so that was a good thing. Oh, check these out. Like these when they they're gonna take a while to sell, but I've already got a lot of interest. So these right here, these are Adidas, and this is Kestrel 510, and they're mountain biking shoes.
Oh wow!
And I found these at the outlet. They were running a 50% off sale. They were $49.99, and then half off. And then I got another discount because I'm like in some kind of like Adidas Creators Club thing, and so they ended up being $23. They retail for like $230.
Wow.
So I've got them listed a few places for like anywhere from like $175 to like $200.
Huh.
So
that's crazy, man.
Yeah,
I think the weirdest shoe I sold was the I had some cross country skiing shoes.
Mm.
And they sold like for like $25. I didn't even know what they were when I picked them up. I was like, these things are crazy looking. I would just throw them in the bag.
Did they have like the front end on it? Like the
Yeah, it had the front clip, like the little bar going across the front. But they were old. I forget the name of them. Like apparently it's some big brand for them. I had to do some research because people kept giving me questions. Like, what kind of binding does this fit in? I was like,
dude, I found these. Look at these. These are this is I mean, a lot of people know this, but Solomon, this is a really good brand to pick up. I found like these like short skis. They're called
ski blades. Ski blades.
Yeah. And they were at the Mission, and I saw Solomon. I said, "Hey, how much y'all want for these?" I'm like, please get those out of here. I'm like, how much y'all want for them? They're like $1.
What?
These are going for like $75 to $100 used.
Well, at ski resorts, they won't even rent those things anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like they've gone away from them. Because I remember back in the day, like I've been taking kids skiing for like 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
And so back in the day, you could rent the ski blade there because a lot of people use them with no poles. You can go backwards, forwards, like you can turn things around.
Yeah.
Like, but now they don't even rent them anymore. I don't know why, but like I said, I never had any problem with them. Like they're easy because you can walk in them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, here's the crazy thing. So I took picture. I need to get them listed, but these have the craziest sell-through rate I've ever seen. They had a 2,000% sell-through rate.
Jeez.
There was 5 listed and 115 sold in 90 days.
Wow.
I was like, Jesus.
It's probably because, like you said, I mean, they don't even like used to. You could get them in the rental. So, like I know at the ski resort we go to up in Pennsylvania, I mean, I haven't seen those things in probably 10 years up there. Like it's being able to rent them.
Yeah.
So that's probably some of the reason they're selling like crazy because there are not as many of them out there.
Yeah. So I'm probably gonna list those tonight and just put them up for $120 and take offers and sell them and send them out. You know.
Well, the nice thing about them by being short like that,
Yeah.
you're not having to deal with a ski full.
Well, yeah. And then I got these. Look at now. This is gonna be another task. I've got these.
Oh, water skis.
So water skis, and I've got 2 of them, and these are in great condition. So,
Man.
I've got those, and I've got another one. I've got another one back there that I've got to. It has the bag and everything, so for it. So, oh, Cluj, I got some wall decor here. Here, look at this. And I need these are. You know how you make a pile of like, yeah, I'm gonna get to that. I'm gonna take pictures and sell that, and then it's like, these are like vintage '90s snowboards.
Oh wow.
So,
Huh.
I sold the. So that's the new, and then I have a Burton here, an old Burton.
Dude, some of these water skis are crazy money, man.
Look up O'Brien combos. That's what I have. Yeah, look at this Burton. This Burton's pretty cool. The artwork on it. This is the one. These are the ones I found in the in West Virginia, just sitting in the field.
Yeah, they got some of those selling for over 100 for the pair. Some guys charge shipping, some guys don't.
Yeah, that's the only thing. I've got to kind of figure out shipping because I think they go over the. Yeah, I don't know. That's the scariest thing is like the shipping on those. Like I'll ship the snowboards and all that stuff because I've done that, but like I don't know, like the skis themselves. Would you like put them together like this, or I guess you would make a box, a long box over that, like that?
Yeah.
Or like,
I don't know if you could do it the other way.
well, see,
Unless you put them side by side.
well, they got fins on them too. Like they got fins on the bottom of them, so you really can't even put them like.
You could probably flip one way and flip
Yeah.
one the other
And
way.
saran wrap it before you do anything.
Yeah, that's what I did with the snowboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that is the fin all the way at the end.
Oh no, you know what the fins at the end.
So if you flip one upside down, you could probably still put them back to back like that. Yeah.
I mean, they're in good condition. That's when I was at. See, I needed that. That's a yard, or that's a yard sale I want to hit up. These guys in like, they just set out all their stuff in this field, and they're like, "Have at it." That's where I was. That's where I found those. I was dying in that hot trailer, finding those Dallas Cowboy hats. So.
Danica said the men's ballroom dancing shoes are the weirdest shoes she sold.
Let me see. Weirdest shoes I've ever sold. You know what? Not weirdest, but most unique were so I found these at Gabe's. Gabe's gets weird stuff. They had the Shaquille O'Neal Shack Attack 4 in size 22.
Dang.
So what happened was these were only they released when he got inducted into the Hall of Fame in 2016. They released a bunch of his shoes, the Shack Attack 1s, and the Shack Attack 2s, and they had him sign them. And what's that one company that does all like the memorabilia?
JSA.
No, it's like a company. It starts with a B or something like that. I don't know. Not Steinbrenner, but
Ballstein.
it was Stein something. Stein, I don't know. I don't remember who it is. But they were selling one shoe autographed from him for like $1,500. Okay. But so me and this other dude, he lives in Ohio. This is how we started our kind of texting back and forth. He shops at Gabe's too. He goes, bro, you're the only one I know that has these. I haven't seen these anywhere else. He's like, I've got 3 pair. And he's like, you have 2 pair. I have not seen these anywhere else. I have not seen these come up anywhere. So basically there's me and him thinking there's only 5 in existence, of these pairs of shoes or something like that, because you can't find them on Reebok, and Reebok wouldn't I messaged them on Twitter and they're like, yeah, we know of that shoe, but that shoe was never released. And so we just I sold both pairs. I sold one pair for $750 and I sold the other pair for $650. So that was
I need this back. So
but when I remember going into Gabe's going, what are those? I was just laughing, these are the biggest shoes I've ever seen. And then I was like, I did some more research and I was like, yo, this is what this is,
All of it.
That's crazy,
Yeah,
man.
I mean, most of it, I think you can.
When I was in high school, we had a guy on our team that he was right at 7 foot. He wore size 21s. So I've seen them things, man.
Yeah.
Dude, his shoebox looked like a suitcase. I'm like,
Yeah, it was
crazy.
some lady messaged me. She was like, hey, my son wears a size 22. Can you if we buy them, can you send them and can he try them on and all this stuff? And I was like, no, these aren't that kind of shoe. This is let's see. Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, you're not a shoe show, bro. You're like, this ain't Foot Locker.
So they did that shoe right there. Yeah, they did that shoe and another one.
Hey, look at these Kobe's, man.
Oh, trust me. Oh yeah.
$8,500, dude.
Oh, I bet.
They're never released promo developmental sample. Kobe dress shoes.
Really?
Dress shoe sneakers is what they're called. That's crazy, man.
Yes, that's the shoe that they released that he autographed. Yes, but we found some shoes that that Reebok really never released, but somehow we got them.
Yeah, there's some wild stuff out there, man. You never know.
See,
I'm always looking at look at these Tario shoes, man. Jordan samples.
oh yeah,
Those things are slick, right there.
yeah, right.
Yeah, he's on the side for a cool 3,500. I don't know how people even get those kind of shoes though. Hey, you know what I always thought would be interesting? All right, I've been overseas a few times. So sometimes you see stuff overseas, you're like, wait a minute, I don't remember that happening. Because all the jersey, all the stuff that they print, championship t-shirts and stuff it's the opposite team. I've seen some of that stuff in South America, man.
Yeah.
I'm like looking. I said, I know they ain't won the title like that year, and they have like NBA champions, whatever. I'm like, could you imagine getting a bunch of that stuff?
Dude, you probably make a killing off of that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think they do that anymore though, because I haven't seen it in a long time. Like I still go to India every year, and I don't see any of that stuff.
Yeah, that's why I love Gabe's, because they get just some of the weirdest stuff. They get like, well, they had a. I went in there one day, and they had a graphics card. It was like $1,000 graphics card, and I was on the phone with Tommy, and I was like, man, I don't know if I'm gonna sell. I don't want to. I don't want to sell that or whatever. He's like, dude, I'll buy it from you. He's like, he sent me money, and I just shipped it to him, brand new. Worked and everything. It was perfect. So.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
But yeah, you just find this weird, random stuff in there, especially like, shoes and like, I got weird, like, jerseys. All right, I got a video for these pants. How to date them. We'll watch that later.
Dang, man, my boy's been my guys that run an estate sale. That jacker's been in the ICU with COVID.
Dang,
that's why they canceled that sale Friday.
That's crazy.
That's wild.
Yeah, I've been finding a lot of sample stuff too at Gabe's. For cheap though too. Let me show you the like. And I know the brand's not a hot seller, but like this, this weird Nautica jacket, it's like sample. I can't find anything on it online or anything like that.
I don't even think we have a Gabe's anywhere near us.
The one here sucks.
Yeah,
royally.
Yes, yours sucks. I know. Tommy tells me that all the time. He's like, man, the one in Delaware sucks. Which one are you talking about?
The one that's in like Gaithersburg or Rockville.
Oh, dude. So I went. So when I had to drop my dog off, I went to. It was in Gaithersburg for his eye appointment, and they have a Gabe's, a Ross, a Burlington, all like in one area. I was like, whoa, I'm in heaven. So I go, dude, I didn't buy one single thing at any store. They were junk. I was like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Like, this is crap.
The Gabe's is like it's like a flea market stand.
Yeah, it was so bad. It's like,
so bad.
It was, I was like, what is going on here? Like, it was terrible.
There is one in Chesapeake. I have to check that out.
Yeah, you just gotta make like it if it's a because what they call it, theirs is I forget what they call it, but it's like the mainstay store or something like that, or like the one here in Martinsburg, West Virginia. That's a mainstay store where like they get the good stuff basically. There's like 4 or 5 stores that like really get the good stuff. Like Morgantown, West Virginia gets the good stuff because they're right next to the headquarters. And then for some reason ours.
Gotcha. Hey guys, I gotta head out.
Nap time.
Nah.
All right.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to the post office and then I'm gonna hit up a few places.
You be hitting a thrift.
Yeah, right. No.
It's late in the day for thrift here.
Yeah.
Most of them closed.
My honey hole's closed, so it's perfect timing. They're closed, can't go.
Yeah. So. Hey, appreciate y'all hanging out as always.
Absolutely.
Pleasure was all mine.
I hope everybody in the chat got something done today. Looking forward to seeing some good sales coming off the listing.
Oh yeah.
Yep, and got a little leather lotion action in today. So
there you go. $75.
Moving on up. Hey, Friday night I have Troy on. Mountain Man Treasure will be on.
Cool.
With us, me and Sam. So appreciate you, all you guys in the chat as well. We will be catching y'all soon. May even release a pre-recorded at some point.
Later, guys.
Peace.